Hello? Hello. How are we doing? Hello? Right, sorry, getting myself sorted here. It's been a day. It has been a day of it. How are we all doing? We all freaking out about these hard mode dungeons yet? I'm a tad late. Yeah, so I was trying to start the stream up and my stream deck decided it wanted to break, and I used the stream deck to switch between scenes all the time now. I'm kind of dependent on it, and I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on, but I had to do a bit of a PC cleanup the other day because I was running out of storage, so I accidentally deleted one of the sources and it caused a bit of haywire, so I had to restart it a bit and get it going, but hence why I was a little bit late. I'll be honest, guys, I haven't even had a chance yet to give to go into these dungeons. I know everything about them because I've done all the data mining, but I have not actually given it a chance yet because I've been trying to set up all the tools and the systems to make sure, you know, everything you rely on a regular basis is working, working as you know, planned. So yeah, my Dark Fey team works quite well at 120. Although the only thing that's a bit awkward is if we get into a situation where Fulger doesn't quite kill 3 people, we can like fail. It's not perfect, but it's like 80-70%, you know. Like, this is pretty good. Once we're in this position here, as long as we land the decreased speed, it's a free win. So the drop rate details are in. I've kind of done like, I can't do an analysis of efficiency yet because I don't know. I'm not aware of what the mythical gain will be. You know, how many points do you get in a tournament and a dungeon divers for mythical artifacts? Nobody knows yet until they do a tournament for the first time. So I can't actually evaluate the quality, but I can predict, and my prediction basically says if you care about efficiency, these new hard mode dungeons don't actually improve your odds at all. They're just as bad as 24 and 25 was. So the kind of situation you've got here is if you used to do 24, 25, you'll do hard stages. But if you only care about tournaments and dungeon divers, you're probably going to you're probably going to stick to stage 20, you know. So, you know. I can see Griffin. I think, look, Spider is bugged at the moment. It's doing too much damage. And Dragon was always going to be the easiest one because it didn't really change much. But Fire Knight looks really hard, and Ice Golem looks really hard. We're going to have a look at these tonight. This is what the stream is all about tonight. We are hard mode dungeoning exclusively. I do need to rebuild Whisper though as well. It's hard stage better. So the way that it works in terms of odds, guys, okay? As a TL, as like a basic summary. Every stage of hard dungeon you climb, you lose 1% from the rare odds, and half of that 1% goes to legendary, and the other half goes to mythical artifacts. So when you get to stage 10, the comparison is you've lost 10% chance to get rare artifacts, and you've gained 5% chance to get legendary, and 5% chance to get mythical. And then obviously it's split between, you know, star rating from that point onwards. It basically means if you run stage 10 hard, every 1250 energy that you use, you'll get a mythical 6-star artifact. And for the same equivalent level of energy, you gain about 3.6 6-star legendary artifacts, and that's up from 2.4. So this is the point I was making. Do you know what? Look, see, we didn't kill it. This is the problem. If I don't get the extra mastery, I could make this a lot easier if I just... Cat, will you get out of the way? Go on, move. Go, 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 go. Thank you. I can make this a lot easier if I just took the mastery away. And made it so that she was just better speed. But because I got the mastery, and if she doesn't kill 3 people on the way, it fails. Basically. Yeah, I mean, Spider's going to be easy. Spider was always going to be easy. So you're saying my 10-second hard is not going to stay the same? I don't know. All I know is... So the bug right now is when you do enough damage to kill a spider, obviously the spider damages the boss. But what seems to be happening is if you use multi-hitters, when they die, you're getting double the amount of killing on the Spider Queen, not single. So I've had a video sent to me where basically, I mean, I can show the video now, right? I don't think Crouching Grandpa from the mod crew are going to care. Let's see. Let's show this video. Let me find where I've downloaded it. Right, so basically, you can see this happen here, right? So when we run this through, you'll see we've got Hex out. Big Un's going to take a turn here. You get one batch of the 500, right? So this half batch here, that's all the spiderlings dying once already. And then when you run it through again, you see the spiderlings die again. And then another batch of 500,000 comes through. That should only have done one batch of 500,000. So effectively, you're killing 20 spiderlings when you should only be killing 10. So this is why I think something could change with the queen, because that's way too strong right now. We'll have to see. You didn't understand the drop rates exactly. So Moon Baboon. Let me show you. I've made a table. It is pinned in the Hellhades Discord. Right, okay. So here's the drop rates. So what I've done some estimations at the moment based on the fact that I don't know what it's going to be, right? So the way that it works in terms of tournament points, you basically get a point for the rarity and a point for the rank, okay? And then they add together to give you your tournament point. So it depends on how much they boost. Right now it goes, I think, from 2 on epic to 5 on legendary. So does it go to 10 on mythical? Does it go to 7 on mythical? I don't know. So I can't actually estimate the efficiency because I don't know what these mythical points are going to be. But we can look at these specific odds, okay? So in terms of stage 25, you get a 4.16% chance that you're going to get a 6-star legendary at stage 25. Well, that's going to go to a 5.76. And you can see the mythical odds go much better. So the way that it works is every single step you take in hard, you lose a percentage, right? That's 53%, 52%, 51% from the rare odds, okay? You lose 1% chance to get rare every time you climb a stage higher in hard mode. And of that 1%, half of it is given to legendary odds, and the other half is distributed to mythical odds. So you end up with a 1.6% chance per stage 10 run of getting a 6-star mythical, a 3.4% chance that it's 5-star, and a combined chance that you have a 5% chance when you run that dungeon to get a mythical. Now, keep in mind, there's always a 0.5% chance you get a ancient shard, not an artifact, okay? So that's factored in when we start looking at in terms of averages per refill, average tournament points. But in terms of just like, if I roll the artifact, what's the odds of me getting it? Well, it's 1.6% chance. And they have increased the speeds, right? So let me just give you a whistle-top tour of everything we've got available, right, for you as a user now. Okay, so when you come to hellhades.com, okay, the raid stages tool is now fully up to date. Now, I am going to be improving this tool long term, which is why it's a bit, what I would say, not the best UI. But when you come into here and you basically go, okay, I want to find the spider dungeon. It's got 1 to 10 hard here now, and that includes the drop rates. Okay, that's there. And it'll give you all the stats about the spider, you know, all the way going up through stage 10 where it's doing like 35,000 attacks. Kind of nuts, really. How much axe you need, okay? All of it is here. All of the hard modes are here. Stage 10. This is what we're going to be looking at today. 250 speed, finite. Ugh. I've no idea how we're going to do that. We'll give it a go. I'm sure we're going to lose it. Do you get extra points for getting any mythical gear? Yeah, you will. You will, Franklin. You'll get extra points for mythical gear. You won't get much more, but you will get more. So on the website now, all of this stage information is here. We will be working on brand new boss guides for every single boss in the game. That's being worked on. We will be improving this and integrating it better into those boss guides. We will be doing hard ratings for all of the champions as well, because we felt like the bosses, some of them were so unique that they needed separate champion ratings. So we will be looking to add ratings for all of the newer bosses, and we'll be adding Sand Devil ratings as well. So that's some of the stuff that's coming on hellhades.com, and then obviously on the optimizer is where more stuff has happened. Okay, so on the optimizer now, we've got, you know, brand new homepage. If you guys haven't seen, we've updated it, we've revamped it. Hang on, I'm gonna sneeze a sec. We've revamped the homepage. Change logs down here so you can keep an eye on everything. I've put account settings now on the homepage so people know that there's a way to actually go change your account settings. So it's important. But the thing that I want to point out here is I have done a lot of work in terms of making the team optimizer much better, more polished, and more improved. So you can now come into here and we can go to spider, sort of hard. You know, there's a hard and normal difficulty now for all the dungeons. You can pick the stage you want, and then you can find a team, and it will show you all the teams. There's a 10-second farm here with Bellinor and thing. You can see all the different variations. There's a two, like, I don't know, there's 2 there. I don't know how that's working. Loads of teams are already starting to load up in here, right? We've already found 124 different teams that are being run for Spider 10 hard. You'll be able to view those variations and then add them to the team optimizer. And now when you're looking at the team optimizer, it actually says the champions' names, which it didn't do before. I've improved some of this logic here for you. So it says, you know, start, whatever. It says different things like that. And this is a new thing now for premium users. So at the moment, everyone has access to this, but it will dissipate once the free period is over. I think we're going to end that probably at the same time the artifact event ends. But when you copy now a team, it copies the champions. It doesn't copy any of the stats, but it lists next to the stats that you require a reference point so you can see kind of what stats, you know, was run for that champion. Now, it's just quite difficult because I didn't want it to look like, you know, you need to run these stats. Yeah, I didn't want it to be like, oh, I have to have 273 speed, I have to have 2.9k defense, I have to have 2.6k attack, which is a concern that I have because a lot of people think when you click copy, it copied everything. It doesn't. But you can use it as a build reference and then obviously set up how you want it to work. You know, maybe I want damage mode here. Maybe I want different things. It will tell me kind of like what they had, what I'll have, and all these different types of things. So that will go through. When you now decide you don't want to optimize a champion, it'll tell you you've chosen not to optimize it, so we're not going to include it. But what will happen now is when it goes live, it will, when you actually go to optimize, it will show you the build that Lissandra currently has. Okay, which it didn't do before. The other thing we've added is aura options. So like Lissandra's got a 24% speed. I don't think speed's counted. I think we've excluded that on purpose. But for example, if I was to have like a resistance aura, well, if you choose to include that aura, then it will reduce all of the resistance requirements down. It will include that aura, but it's even more smarter than that, because what it will do is if that aura is conditional, it will check the conditions as well. So if that aura requires you to be a magic champion, then that aura won't count to all of the non-magic champions in the team. So it's quite smart and doing that. It's going to remember lots of different things. We've tidied an awful lot of it up. We've tried to make it more user-friendly, more obvious. We've tried to make it more polished, basically. So yeah, so that's the major things that have changed in here in the team optimizer. But all the hard mode dungeons are supported. All of the stats are being pulled through as well, so you can see them. And hopefully we can improve it in the future. So yes, you can even see, like, I did look earlier, nobody had produced a stage 10 Fire Knight. Still nobody has done a stage 10 Fire Knight. So you can tell the difficulty curve here, right? So far, stage 10 Spider, there's over 126 different team combinations. That's not different, like that's not all the variations, that's just the setup, the same champions. If we look at Dragon, sort of 610 here, we've got 87 different combinations of Dragon so far. When we go to Ice Golem, has anyone done Ice Golem? I doubt anyone has done Ice Golem here. Oh, there are teams for Ice Golem. Look, there's a 2-minute team, Owella, but they're much slower. Pretty good teams here. I guess the Seer is here, so yeah, so that is what we've added to the team optimizer, to the optimizer side of things. You know, I'm hoping we're getting closer to a more finished, polished tool for you guys to use. We're trying to make it more easier for you to identify different abilities. We're trying to make it more promotional and everything else like that. So that's going to continue. We have got stats coming soon that we're working on, and we've got a bunch of different things. So yeah. So that is what we have been working on. That's what I've been working on the last couple of days. Stressfully trying to make sure everything is in line and ready for you. It's the Pope has become a minion for the 3rd month. Thank you, thank you. Now, I did ask about the emotes. The emotes are still being made. I don't know where they are. We're waiting on them. But they're coming. Hey, Patrick, how's it going? Do I have all the champs on my account? I don't have every champion on all the account. No. Should we just see how far we can climb in Spider then? If I use my Spider 25 team. I doubt I can go very fast. Hey Justin, is the hardware stuff live in the optimizer? Yeah, it is. It's all live. It's all live. Hey JKL Dog. Not excited for the dungeons? I am. I like the challenge, right? Yeah, see? So you kind of need to change the teams. You can't just run the standard teams anymore. Now, you could basically... Yeah. You could decide you want to run like a burner with... I think you just run lots of AoE, right? You basically run something like that. Something like that. Maybe we just run... Oh, I don't know. Baron, I guess. Bellinor. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I think this is bugged at the moment. That's why. I think it's all bugged at the moment. I think this is just going to fail as well, actually. I wonder what this does. I actually don't want to spend an awful lot of time in Spider today, because I feel like Spider's been solved. You could do some clever stuff with Baron here. Like, it's fun with Baron, right? Ardes, thank you. Welcome to the minion crew. These spiderlings are so squishy. Like, they are so squishy. But you can see it's like, it's not free win. You still need a proper strategy. Now, granted, it's not like I'm running a very good team here, right? But I beat it. So, wasn't that hard. You know, and you could probably drop that, bring in someone like a... Sorry, the cat's kicking off. I honestly, like, guys, I'm a bit afraid to even... Not so much afraid. I actually don't want to spend an awful lot of time on Spider because I think it's going to get bug fixed. I think a lot of the fast teams at the moment may actually just, like, fall out of use because I think they may be broken. Like, I think maybe they're taking advantage of the... like the situation of the double stacking thing, which is obviously not like nobody's cheated or anything, but I think that's what's happening, that people are gaining an advantage by having these double things, and I think the teams might fail because of it. I could be wrong. Big damage. So I think you could do like, instead of just like Trunder's A2 and Baron, you can do Baron's A1 as well. Yeah, max HP is still capped. What double stacking is that? So basically when you have Hex out, the boss is taking double the amount of damage when you are about to kill someone. I don't even think it's when there's Hex. I think it's just like when you... If I was to double AoE hit here, when I kill everyone, the boss takes twice the amount of damage. Which it shouldn't do, basically. But we can go and smack this one here. Look how much damage it's going to do. Oh, you gotta love AoE way one. Have you seen any news on the Fragment Summon event tournament schedule? That won't come until tomorrow, John. It always comes on the day of release, and the fusion is tomorrow, not today. So I won't have any information about that just yet. Don't even think I can beat this. Oh, there we go. Easy. But, like, I'll be honest, Spider is a bit of a joke. I think Spider 10 hard is probably easier than Spider 25. Just straight up. I think it's just easier. No, it's bugged Fistic Watsy. Basically, if you double hit the AoE when they're about to die, the Spider Queen takes twice the amount of damage that she should. But you have to double hit them, right? You have to hit the AoE double hit. Boost. Spider's getting faster now. But like you can see, like it doesn't take long to do this. I'm not even trying really. Probably gonna full heal here now though. Oh my luck. Oh, I might get another shot. Nice bit of AoE Soul Reap there. Test server's open. Well, I don't have a test server, do I? My test server's the live server. But the thing is, it's going to be important that everyone, like, as much as it's easy, it will be important that people run it, because there's 400 clan versus clan points at Spider 10 hard. So if you're a competitive clan versus clan player and you are not doing Spider 10 hard, you're 30% weaker. 33% to be exact. Because Spider 10 hard is going to give you 400 clan versus clan points. Oop. So yeah, so I'll unlock the rest of this like another night. I'm not really worried about keeping going right now, but it's pretty easy. Pretty straightforward. But yeah, so just another point to actually access here. Clan versus clan points. Dragon is still half, so Dragon is not a priority, but Spider gives you 400 at hard 10. So by Tuesday, you want to have a very fast Spider 10 farm. You want to, because it's 33% more for the same amount of energy, because that's the thing. Hard mode dungeons are the same energy as normal mode dungeons. Same energy. So you're not losing anything by running hard 10, and if you can do it in 10 seconds, it's even more efficient than stage 25. Hey, you're on extra ledge. I got Heli and Brogni. Will be okay to use them both, or will it be better to use Pythian? Helicath Brogni is more appropriate for Clan Boss than Pythian. Shope 3N. Much better. Much better. You can use Fortis on Spider 10 hard, actually. Probably. No problem, Macatomic. We're glad it helps you. It already does have some good suggestions, right? Like if I was to look at mine right now, if I wanted to see what the best Spider 10 hard teams I could run is. "10-second runs. Now, obviously, I'd like more than one battle here, so maybe like 10 battles. 11 seconds, 100% success rate. I don't know who's got Jireg. I don't know why we're running Jireg here, but we are, of all things. I mean, someone's already run 204 battles. Sorry? Odd one, is that you running 204 battles? Are you the crazy no-lifer? So... like, look at that. Look how many... It's just insane. Do you know how much energy that is? Like, 207 battles. What's that? Someone's basically blown 4,000 energy since the hard dungeons have gone live. My lord. But what are we going to do? We are here today because I want to be the one who finishes this. I want to get stage 10 done. A lot of people think it can't be done. It may not be able to be done, but we're going to try that. The first thing I want to do, though, is I just want to rebuild my Whisper quickly because I kind of forgot, if I'm being honest, that you don't need crit rate on Whisper. We just need to win some arena battles here, so let's just do this quickly. That Brace did it. How fast did he do it, Matty? I'll be honest, guys. I actually don't want... So, what I would like to keep in the back of everyone's mind, this is the first time I'm playing it. Don't ruin my experience by coming here going, well, someone's already done that. I don't really care. Now, if you're going to come and say, try this champion, that might be beneficial, fine. But I'll be honest, for me personally, it's a little bit depressing, basically... waking up at 8 a.m. today, you know, expecting hard dungeons. It's like, oh, I finished this already. This is already done. This is done. I'm like, oh, like, where's the fun in that? Like, I want to experience as much. Like, obviously, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. And I'm not I'm not saying it because I'm jealous because I haven't got the test server. That's not the case. It's just I get a lot of enjoyment trying to figure things out. And if everyone just comes in and goes, oh, it's already done, I'm just like, it's boring. Like, I want a little bit more. Like, I want to discover some things a little bit myself, you know? So, but it's fine to, like I said, I don't want people like feeling like they can't mention other people's tunes. It's fine. But what I don't want is like, kind of like these things of, yeah, Smiley did it with Triple Theodore. It's like so easy. It's like, yeah, I know, but. Oh, did he? Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. So, no. I said, don't be mad, everyone. Like, Matty, it's fine. I just want to keep that in the back of my mind that, you know, don't spoil my fun a little bit. Like, enjoy me trying to struggle to beat this damn thing. I do need to do some tag team arena as well. Maybe we'll ruin our night towards the end of the night with some tag team arena. Clan boss is already done, thankfully. It's cool. Oh, we haven't watched the Raid Chronicle. Let's watch the Raid Chronicle, guys. Let's watch my Raid Chronicle video. I'll be honest, I'm a bit confused about this Raid Chronicle video. I'm a bit confused about it. But here we go. Ready, guys? This is my Raid experience.
The path of a summoner is one of difficult choices. Hellhades was your first. And this was your journey.
Can we just, like... The font they've used in different places seems a bit cheap, right? Like, that looks like I've just gone into Word and copied out that font. Somehow, Ice Golem was my first dungeon. Painfully, it was Scartosis.
You are a legendary summoner.
How many have I got then? 7,889 rare champions. I'll be honest, I feel like I've had more than that. 1471? $133 legendaries. Okay, let's just check. Rarity. I have never got rid of a legendary. I have 190 legendaries. Maybe it doesn't include fusions. Guess it must be summoned only, right?
You use these champions the most.
Which champions do you think I've used the most, guys? Which ones do you think I've used the most? Seer? Yeah, that's a good one. Good shout. Ethos? I don't have Ethos. Cold Heart, Seer. Seer. Akimtum. I haven't used Akimtum enough, probably. I'm pretty sure these videos were made quite a while ago. Seer, Baron, Seer. Yeah, Kaimar. I don't have a Kaimar. Fenax. I don't think so. The answer. I mean, it's not that surprising if you think about it, right? For a very long time, I ran a blender, and if you think Skullcrown's my campaign farmer, so it's kind of obvious your campaign farmer is going to be like in there. Seer is in every dungeon team. Arbiter's in every arena battle you do. Renegade is in pretty much all my dungeon teams. But my number one used in the last 90 days is GB. Why? Because he's in all the dungeon teams. That probably surprises a lot of people, actually, that Ghostborn is my most used champ in the last 90 days. But he reduces 3%, right? He's in Finite team, he's in Dragon team, he's in my Ice... I don't think he's in my Ice Golem team. He's not in my Baron, my Minotaur team. He's in my Spider team. Like, he's in every single one of my dungeon teams, so it does make sense. Evening, quick question. Normal stage 20 dungeon seems to drop barely now, but 5-star rares since the... There's been no changes to stage 5. Bad RNG. There's no stages. There has been no changes to any other dungeon stage other than the addition of the new dungeons.
You conquered the dungeons.
I gotta say, I love these types of videos though, even if I'm not sure they're necessarily accurate. 15,000 dragon battles. 11,000 finite. That's really low. Needs to be improved. Anyone want to take a pick why nobody does Ice Golem? 5,000. Basically, I'm doing half as much Ice Golem as any other dungeon. 21,000 minnow. 23,700 spider. Why? Not because I need artifacts, because I need silver. 7,000 runs there at least are probably there because I needed silver.
And claimed many treasures.
There's also clan versus clan as well. Total accessories. Go. 33,000 artifacts.
You are an arena legend.
I'm a legend. 7,817 arena offense battles from last year. So that's what you got to remember. This thing at the bottom is quite important. That's last year's arena battles, not this year. What do you reckon my win rate is? Yeah, like this is the thing, Stiko. I don't do classic arena because I finished my Great Hall like 8 months ago. So outside of like the daily missions, there's no point. Well, I finished it. Like, just don't bother. 97, 43%. Gort. Who'd you take me for? 43%. Good lord, that better have been a typo. 90%. I actually think Fiction has had a bigger win rate than me. I think Fiction has the bit highest win rate out of all of the HH gang. So yeah, but keep in mind, Renesh, we get like one a month. We get an extra refill every patch window. There would have been extra ones from like quests and like milestones when they added the advanced quests and different things like that. So you don't naturally get 20 a day, but yeah, it would be. 90%. Highest arena tier goal 5. Yeah.
You have crushed the Demon Lord.
Crushed the Demon Lord. $164 million is my record. I wonder if they were able to fit like Mullet Reaver and Victor Tess's record on the screen because the numbers are too much. You're right, Cody. You are absolutely right. I can push plat now that I got Necret. Once I actually do masteries on everyone. 722 Ultra Nightmare chests, right? So this is the thing, guys. When I say to people, like, clan boss is so important, 722 chests in a year. 722, which means pretty much, what's that? 300. So I missed 4 days last year of Ultra Nightmare chests. 4 days. And that's so important because that's where all your resources come. It's where all my shards come from. 4.
And you have slain.
It's actually kind of sad as well because it means I play non-stop.
The Hydra.
Now this is where I don't understand it. I don't get it. $21. Like, what? I don't understand how I've only done 21. 21 is like 7 weeks of 3 keys. Like, that's just not possible. I was doing hard normal, at least hard normal, in October, which would have been at least 3 months. I don't understand it. I'm like, makes no sense to me. I know it's from last year only. I get that, but it's like, did anyone catch, by the way, the screenshot of one someone had one of the different dragons in there? It was bugged in one of their videos. One of the newer dragons that haven't been released yet, the Hydra heads. I don't really see the point of that, so.
You have come far, but your journey is not over yet. Continue on your path. Greatness awaits.
Death awaits. I don't know about greatness. So yeah. It's cool though. I like them. Even if I don't necessarily believe they're accurate. Oh, by the way, I opened those 3 soul stones and guess what I got? A freaking Jorgid the Broken. I have souls for Leorius, Jorgid, Aileel, Kaimar, Theodore, Siphi 4-star. I have none of the Cardiel 2-star. I have none of those champions. Literally half of the, pretty much like out of all of the arena nuke metas, which are Jorgid, Leorius, Baron. I have souls for them all, but only have Baron. How painful is that? Like Siphi, like what a pull that would be. 4-star Siphi straight away. Sheep. So yeah, so we pulled out a 2-star Jorgid from one of those stones. So cool. So yeah, there was a bit of fun there. So what I want to do is I just want to rebuild my Whisper into 70% crit rate because I forgot she can go 70% crit rate. So, well, Aileel does have some niche usages if you need to get rid of buffs, right? There is some niche usage with him. He's just not an arena nuker, but there is niche usages where you might find him actually quite good. So yeah, so it's really... Yeah, I know. I just don't want to sell this Roxham Grat because I'm like, it's a 6-star legendary. It's so hard to get. Sav, can I ask you, where can I find the data files on the computer and how I can open them to find those hidden information, formulas, or hidden champs like multipliers? It's not a simple question, Zoltan. You have to reverse engineer the Unity engine and then run the static data file function out of it to get the file. I read it basically from a JSON. But I do have a share link that if you DM me in Discord, Zoltan, I can share to you the latest version of the static information. It's just like a text file it is, but it's a very long one. But yeah, so obviously when we optimized Whisper, we did it for like the Dark Fae, great. But I didn't do it for... I actually didn't include the crit rate buff. So we put her at 100% crit rate, which is not terrible. But probably it's not needed, right? It's probably better not to do it. So I think we are going to re-gear her. Just to see how much we can push. Because we can push more damage. I've been having so much fun with Whisper. You wouldn't even believe it. Like this build here could work. I found better builds. Let me just check my configurations here. Stats. We can go 190 maybe. So we can go for a 6.1k attack, 315% crit damage by just changing out 2 pieces. Or we can go for this build here. I actually quite like this build. And that build there is going to give us 9% more damage. I quite like this build because we get some more adjustments. So we're just going to swap this around. Yeah, Levon, it goes 1 to 9 is 350 and stage 10 is 400. Oh, sorry guys. Professional streamer. We're going to build this. So we're going to add 1,000 attack. Drop a little bit of crit damage. Get us to 71% crit rate, but we're going to build this. Cool, huh? Which should hopefully free us up the Relentless boots she's currently wearing, which are really good for Fire Knight, which we're going to need more speed in Relentless, right? So it makes sense that she takes attack percentage boots, frees up my triple crit damage roll boots in speed that she's currently got on. For something a little bit better. Oh, I'm out of space. Of course I am. Of course I am. Free gear swap weekend. What a time to have a gear swap weekend. See, you know, we can hate on Plarium a lot, you know, and sometimes they do antagonize us, right? The way that they talk to the community and the way that they deal with the community sometimes, I do find is a little bit antagonistic, a little bit over the top. But I got to give them credit. This, today specifically, They've done a very good job of like giving stuff back to the community. Like we've got a lot of free stuff today. Fair play to Plarium. They've given us new content. They've given us loads of free rewards. Can't really complain, right? Let's just get this boosted up. That's cool. Cool, cool. Do you want to see what do you want to see what Whisper can do, guys? I know it's only stage 7, but I find this hilarious. I refined my stage 7 farm. I don't know it's to Pope. I think the whole dungeon is bugged, basically. Watch this. Boom. Boom, boom. I actually think we can refine this even better. Picture's all blurry. Shouldn't be. If it's blurry, A8, just check the settings on your stream. You might be not on high resolution. The stream is connection is pretty good for me. Just make sure you're on high res when you press the settings on YouTube. Now we can probably refine this a little bit better by basically opening that instead. Yeah, it's defaulted you to like not 1080p. So the idea is you come in with a smack. Oh, we don't get the extra turn, which kind of sucks. I wonder how fast I can get it. Franox is doing work though. Stage 7 is the best stage for normal oil, Ivan. So you farm stage 7 to basically get you to rank 1 ascendancy, and then you'll farm the rest of the stages, like you farm either stage 24, stage 25 to get yourself to the the greater oil, right? So stage 7 is the one you always want to farm for this lesser oil. It's the best energy to lower essence of any stage. And you can see how easy it is, right? You basically just pick nukers. But Franox absolutely wrecks. This is what I wanted to test, right? 12 seconds. Best time. Whisper's a monster. Absolutely, like, I'm using Whisper more and more. Let's just make sure I didn't break my Dark Fae team. I do for the Franox, Big Piranha. That's why she's on this, for the Franox. Hey, Irbad. Irbad is in the house. How's it going? She's such a monster. Heading back to the sofa, nice. Yeah, I could do with a lie down after today's work, but we've got a long stream ahead of us. We're gonna have to see if we can try and do this Fire Knight thing that people are struggling with. Let's see her absolutely rip this boss to pieces. 300,000 A1. Oh my god, here we go. Here she goes. I've seen her at times like take 6 turns. It's disgusting. Like Whisper, when she gets going, is just so crazy. I don't know if Trunda specifically it's to pub. It still could work afterwards. I don't know if Trunda's actually bugged with it. All I know is if you have an AoE double hit and you kill the spiderlings on the first hit, you still attack a second time, you're basically getting like double the benefit. Like there's also bugs where the queen keeps eating even though she's not meant to. So I don't know what's going on with it. I don't have access to the test server, Timothy. So I don't have any playtime. Unfortunately, I can't, everything that I do, I have to do on live servers. Not allowed. Boom, 300,000 again. Is he not even a mod? Do you know what? Let me make Fiction a moderator. There he is. Technically he owns the channel, but now he's a mod as well. Look, he's got a little spanner now. He's a spanner. Why don't you have a test server? Well, if you go ask Plarium, maybe you will get a response better than what like we got. Maybe. Anyone got a free win? Oh, I'm gonna have to fight them all, aren't I? YST is in the house. So what I want to test, because so obviously we've got all the stages information, right? So we kind of know the wave, and I think these waves are easier. I kid you not, I think these waves are super easy. I'm pretty sure, like, I'd say 70% certain that I can one-shot some of these hard mode waves without ghost spawn, right? If I literally just run, where is she? Seer, okay. Just run Seer. We will run a Renegade. Okay, for a shield buff. And we'll run... I feel like we need people in here for, like, buffs as well, right? Let's just run a Romantu. Let's just run, I guess, a Baron. I don't know, let's throw your Carl in there as well, I guess. What I want to see is, can we just one-shot the wave? I just want to see that. Imagine the things I could do on a test server, guys. Imagine. Just imagine. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buffs, right? Against targets that have got 5k defense. I mean, it's not far. And these waves are tankier. Stage 1 hard waves are harder than stage 7 or stage 10. So, like, if we just basically bring someone like... someone who can buff. Who can buff? Why am I using Fulgor and Dark Fae? Because I got a 5-star Awakening and I thought, why not? She's actually very, very good for Dark Fae. You get a 100% turn meter drop and an AoE attack, and she self-buffs the increased attack. So in terms of like setting her up to kill your clones, she's one of the best champions in the game for it. Okay, we now have more buffs. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 buffs. Fire Knight 25 is the hardest wave in the game to kill. Normally you need Ghost Spawn and you always need Blood Shield. It's really like min-max. She literally just like... she's one-shot stage 1 hard. I mean, I know my Seer is 6 out of 6 Awakened and is really strong. I get it. You know, everyone gets it. I get it. Yeah. I understand. Like, her A1 halved him. Her A1 basically took his HP to half. I don't know if we'll get this done though. Need a lot of hits for this. Boom. I'll be honest, this looks really difficult without... obviously, I haven't built a team here. But we've got the shield down. It's probably as much as we can do, because it's going to go straight back up. What a counterattack. So, wave-wise, pretty easy, right? So the first test that we wanted to test there the other night, does freeze do a fixed 15%? Yes, it does. It does do a fixed 15%. So that's good news, because it means there's no like quirky, you know, I'm going to do, you know, whatnot. There's none of that. He will do another one. So we could basically take another freeze. Look, drops more turn meter. We're never going to kill this boss. I'm just testing it out to see some mechanics. I just wanted to see whether Seer could one-shot it. Turns out she can. Probably going to die here. That's the value, by the way, of extra attacks from Phantom Touch as well. We're able to get that shield down better. But you can see the issue, like, this is why I think it's going to be important to try and keep the shield down. Look how much max HP we're losing, because we don't actually have anyone that can, like, keep that shield up, keep the healing going. Now this is where we kind of want... I think we only placed one freeze there. Look at his damage, man. Yeah, Phantom Touch counts as a shield drop. I think we can just get more poisons out. Drop the freeze again. Look at her damage here. Like, she's not far off. The boss has 2.9 million HP. So she's about doing 5% maximum HP per A1 right now. Nuts is that? I mean, I'm going to die. Like, pretty quickly. I can't kill it, I don't think. Not unless Seer, like, keeps extra turning here. So, one thing I wanted to answer was, can Seer one-shot the waves? Well, probably. Which means, can I actually, like, build a team setup around a Seer? Now, the only problem is going to be, how do you reset the Seer mechanic? You know, that's the only problem is, once Seer gets through wave 1, how do we get Seer to take another wave? Sand Devil is bugged for me. He keeps using A1 even though he has all his skills off cooldown. Yeah, there's a weird bug, Gelna. I thought they'd fixed that. It's to do with how much maximum HP you've lost. Like if you've like used Geomancer's A3, for example. So the team, obviously, that I was going to use, let's just throw in the team straight away, right? The team I was going to use was... Where is he? Akimtum, Longbeard, Dark Kale, and Gory, right? Let's just see in its current shape how... What I want to see is, right, so the boss here is running at really low speeds. It's still at 105 speed. So first thing I want to assess is how efficient are we at being able to keep the boss's speeds down and use the freeze debuff, right? That's the first thing we're going to test here. Now, obviously, this is my concern with this team is how efficiently can we kill this wave? Well, you know, this is slow. Until we actually start taking turns. Once we start taking turns, we can do some damage. But to some extent, you almost like want your champions to go slower. It'll be easier as it goes up in content because the waves will be somewhat easier to kill. But the waves are always going to be slow. So obviously we're manual in this because I haven't sped tuned or anything yet. I just want to see how efficient at 105 speed the freeze actually is. But you can see Akimtum as a wave clear can do it, right? So we were... That's like a fallback. If I can't figure out how to do Seer, then like Akimtum is easily going to do this. Easily. So Come on, just die. There we go. I missed it. My Yakal is not booked yet, 11. My Yakal is totally not booked at the moment. Hex goes out. Just put some poisons. Now, obviously, if I'd got a Teodor takes Dark Hail spot in this team by far. Teodor would be insane for this boss, I think. I still think it's really good. The good thing about Yakal is he is available to everyone, right? Everyone can get Yakal from the clan shop. So that's a positive that we can use, that there's actually a high-level accessible champ totally for free for this dungeon. And I think Gory being an epic champion, I think is going to be the next best option for you. But when we were testing this the other night, we couldn't really test it because obviously freeze wasn't a function of the boss. So we can test it now properly. We can test the concept of how effective is the freeze, because I've seen some creators kind of go, oh, I don't think the freeze mechanic is going to work. I think it's bait. I don't think you can rely on it. And they're going to, I've actually had people like Parvon that tell me Valkyrie seems pretty essential. And I really think if we have to have someone like a Valkyrie, it's a pretty problematic situation we're in if we have to like depend on a specific champion. I think it's fine to have like someone like Yakal be a requirement because he's free for everyone, right? Everyone can get Yakal pretty comfortably. It's not like clan gold is hard to come by. You can get it from Hydra, you can get it from clan versus clan, you can get it from just doing quests. It's very accessible. So this is the first test. Now, the problem, they still haven't fixed the visual bugs when it comes to the shield. We went like 15, 12, 11, 5, 7, 5, 9, 12, 13, 5, and now we're at 5. I don't actually know if we're at 5. We could be less or more. Like, you don't need Geomancer for Iron Twins farming Odd One. It's just slower. You can do Ninja if you want to. It's just Geomancer is much faster, right? There's a difference. So there's two angles. There's fast farming, there's completing it farming, and then there's not completing it farming, right? If they're saying the only way you can complete it is to have Valkyrie in your team, that's a completely different thing from going, well, you can save yourself 1 minute, right? I know if I had Teodor, I could probably do Dragon in 21 seconds, but I can still probably do Dragon 10 in about 45 seconds, right? To a minute. I know I'm going to be able to do it pretty quickly using someone like Mithrala. So here, I can choose to do A3 or A1. I'm going to do A1. We're at 2 now. And now we can basically... So we broke the shield pretty comfortably. Let's see how quickly we get these freezes down. Open with that. Get some poisons out. Throw a weaken out there. Chunk. Now, here's the risk. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 debuffs. I can't afford to put another debuff up, otherwise we won't have any space. This is why Dark Hail is in the team, to try and pump some of these down. Luckily, we didn't add a poison there. Yakal drops 1. We only got 1 roll there. Gory, boom. Triple debuff. We got a refresh. This is why I think I need to run a slower Akimtum in this team. Because, like, we're just... But you can see what I mean. I think, boom. Okay, we're at 105 speed. It's a bit different. But, right, here's a test now. Can I still drop turn meter if it's full turn meter bar? Debuff bar. This is a test we didn't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 debuffs. Can I still drop? Can I still drop it if it's here? This is the first test. Okay, didn't see it, but it could just be that we didn't place it. Could be we just didn't place it. It's pretty low odds. Here's a test. No. No, you can't. So you cannot overfill the debuff bar. That's a pretty big problem when you have like lots of poisoners. Like I'm actually in a really bad situation because I can't drop turn meter until this like does that. Now I can, but that could cost me the loss. So I think I have to run a much slower Akimtum here. Otherwise we're in deep trouble, right? Because we can't place the debuff. So that's something to keep mindful of. But as a valid strategy, you can see the concept, right? Now, obviously, we're only at 105 speed. Okay? That's nothing. It's going to scale now to 110 speed. And we can pretty much manual our way, I think, all the way up to the harder stages before we can start testing something. Yeah, I thought it would be the case, but now we can confirm it, which, I'll be honest, it's not a problem because at the moment I'm running a very fast Akimtum, right? I think my Akimtum's running like 230 speed. Is your optimizer running? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The cool thing with your Carl as well is he's going to help you get through the waves. So we've got a couple of options here, right? So here's the situation. If we don't run Seer as an option, then we run Akimtum. If we run Akimtum, we've got a couple of options. We can either run a Sunset Life Harvest Akimtum, or we can choose to run a Toxic Set Akimtum, but really slow, and then just use Dark Hail's poisons on the boss when we get there, because once we get to the boss, Akimtum is pretty much useless other than his on-hit potential. He's done his job. His job here is to kill the waves. Like, all the damage is coming from the waves here. See? All of that AoE damage is all coming from Akimtum's passive. So if all Akimtum does is produce poisons on the wave, then we can run him really, really slow to try and deal with the fact that he was over-poisoning on the boss, because it's basically his A1 poisons that were causing the problem there. And it just depends on whether or not we need to run a Toxic Set just to give Kale more damage on the waves, right? Because that's the goal here. He needs to Hex once, but the waves are only like 100 speed. What up, Cat? The waves are super slow, even at stage 10 hard. So the waves are not so much of a problem, so long as there's a way to kill the wave, right? And the good thing about poison damage, especially Akimtum's poison damage, is it doesn't matter whether that wave has 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 HP. They're all going to die the same way. And we don't necessarily need the stun set because we've got your Carl, right? Your Carl is going to freeze. So No, it's fine because MM0, he can't apply Toxic Set. So he can apply it on his A1, but he can only apply one poison, right? On his A1 from Toxic Set. The problem I've got if I run him slow is, can I feed enough of these poisons for Dark Hail to kill the wave, right? I think that's what I'm concerned about. But then again, maybe it's fine because the stun set with Life Harvest is just going to do so much work. Like, you can see it's like... It's not fast because I'm manualing. But maybe I don't need to... You know, I could probably get away with using Longbid's ally attack on wave 1 and at the start of wave 2, because we're not going to kill it before it's not back, I don't think. Do you have Zarvia to use instead of Dark Hail? Zarvia is not as good as Dark Hail, Clicky McClickson. Dark Hail will activate poisons, which means we bypass the boss's 10% cap. Zarvia, we can't. If you have Tio, I think Tio replaces Dark Hail, right? Because I think I can afford to not have a triple hit A1 in one of my slots if I have Akimtum in the team. Then the whole wave gets easier. Like there, 4 hits that time. So I could risk this. Because if I get a Phantom Touch proc on Gory, then that could take it down. But I'm not going to risk it because he's only 1 star. And we could probably disable Dark Hail's A3 maybe. so that we reduce the risk. Why am I still losing maximum HP? Is this the bug? I shouldn't be losing maximum HP, the shield is up. Honestly, they haven't tested these thoroughly. How has it gone through QA that the shield is down and I'm still taking maximum HP? Like, it's a pretty fundamental basic test. You log into the game, you pick stage 10 hard, you break the shield and you go, am I still taking destroy maximum HP? It's pretty fundamental. Honestly. I mean, the turn meter is not even getting anywhere near. But again, look, we're overfilling the turn meter. We're just doing too much. So what I could do, MM0, I could run a low accuracy Akimtum. Right? I could run a low accuracy. Because the wave at stage 10 hard has a requirement of 158 accuracy. Okay, pretty low. The boss requires 345 accuracy. So if I run a low accuracy Akimtum, I don't have this issue, and I can leave Dark Hail uses A3. That could work. But in terms of like keeping the shield down, you can't. It's just, she's just like waving to the stream there. Can I see what I'm doing? No? Okay, you're gonna block the screen. How much? Quite a lot. So the waves have 133, the boss has 320. It's quite a lot. Oh, look at that burst. You see what I mean by, I think poisons are the way to kill this boss? Because I think it's just really, really quick way of like killing it. The nice thing is we get decreased speed with Ikal as well, so we can keep that decreased speed up. But so far at 110 speed, it's not a problem. Now, obviously, we're going to go a lot faster, so it's not like this is a proven concept. We've got to climb our way there first. But so far, based on this test, we're okay. Hey, Mullet, we are manualing our way up, just having a look at some of the mechanics. So we've discovered that we can't overfill the debuff bar, which is a bit of a problem. To be honest, it is a bit of a problem. Yeah, it's bugged, Tertian. It's just bugged, basically. So far, we've looked at 2 dungeons, and both of those dungeons have some form of bug. The spider is getting double the amount of damage that it should. The Fire Knight shield is destroying max HP when it shouldn't. I haven't even looked at the other 2 dungeons yet, and we already have bugs. That's kind of like the problem that I have sometimes, because I'm like, I can understand if a random champion does a random thing against a random boss, right? Because there's over 750 champions. It's kind of easy to kind of like, you know, for example, the Sand Devil bug where Nogdar just like obliterated the Sand Devil, right? It happened to be that one particular skill against one boss broke the boss. You can like overlook those sorts of things because actually how much QA time do you commit to testing every single champion skill against every single mechanic? You don't. You rely on the fact that dynamically speaking, generally speaking, kits work in a specific way and those kits are going to interact with the boss in a specific way. They actually fixed it in a way that I thought they could have fixed it better because all they had to do was add a specific type ID of an effect to the boss template. They didn't actually have to completely lock out the skill, but they did. But these sorts of bugs, like, you can figure it out in 5 seconds. If I can basically, as a standard user, open the dungeon and find the bug in 2 seconds, that means that wasn't tested. Like, it's not that hard. How long am I streaming for today? We'll probably go for at least 3 to 4 hours, I would imagine, tonight. It's going to be a long one. No, they've changed the skill now, MM0, so that it doesn't work on bosses completely. Mullet, how did they manage to fit the number of digits required for your highest clan boss team in your video? I do want to know. Did they manage to fit it in your video? This wave is a bit harder because they're negative affinity for my thing. Yeah, so what the idea is, when you attack the shield, you lose maximum HP. When the boss does his A2, you lose maximum HP. When you take the shield down, you shouldn't lose maximum HP. It's a pretty easy fundamental test. Hit boss, does it freeze? Does it hurt me? Yes, no. Like, these are standard QA test protocols. Does the boss work as intended? No. Fix bug. To the extent that I'm pretty sure the reason why the Spider Queen is currently sometimes using a skill twice is because there is a typo in the game code that I found where they have gone real-shon instead of relation. So, like, that one's not so bad because it's like, it might have been difficult to find, but we're finding these like double hit bugs in seconds. I don't understand how it's got through. You know, I understand that every development team is under pressure, right? I've been under pressure to the last couple of days to deliver hard mode dungeons to the optimizer the day of release. But I didn't just release it expecting everything to work okay. Oh no. Okay, well, we might fail this run because I wasn't paying attention and I died. But it's fine. But like when I released the optimizer changes, I did have one bug with the Hydra, but I picked it up and fixed it straight away, right? Because we're not going to leave it around, because we did test it, just got unlucky, unfortunately, that I missed one little thing. And it can happen. Nothing's perfect, but these things are like basic, right? So right now, I should be losing maximum HP. I'm attacking the shield. Makes sense. I should be losing it. I shouldn't now. I shouldn't lose maximum HP now. It's just... we might struggle here, actually. This might be a wipe. Because we didn't have Gory. No, it's not a lack of understanding. They know their game product. What it is a lack of tests. They didn't put enough hours. They didn't basically have good QA test protocols to basically test the fundamentals of what they wanted to test. That's what it comes down to. So things got through QA that normally shouldn't have got through QA. We only failed last time because I wasn't paying attention. The negative waves are a problem. Hey Seth, hope you're doing well. What forms of coding are you familiar with? It depends. Like the optimizer is a lot more like JavaScript, Angular kind of stuff, but I don't do all the big techie stuff. That's all done by by Wolfie and by the Teach. A lot of my scripting and analysis of the different like game code files, that's all done in PHP. HTML, front end, CSS, Flexbox, you name it. They only gave you Nightmare score. Really? See, like, I'd be so annoyed about that, Mullet. Like, you did all that effort to do and they didn't even put your Ultra Nightmare team in. Like, what? Can you check frag sums? All mine have gone, even the ones I'm waiting to pull. Claptrap, reload your game. Probably just a visual bug. Is there a bug with hex interactions and HP burn, Herndig one-shots a spider? The bug appears to be an Omicron, that if you hit with a double hit as you're about to kill a spider, instead of the queen taking singular amounts of damage, she is taking twice the amount of the spider death damage. So in essence, one... I think it works in essence that one spiderling is worth two spiderlings, effectively. That's the bug. Do you see the Hex do a lot of damage? Yeah. But I don't think it's... I thought it was Hex. I reported it to the Playroom guys, and one of the moderators over on the official Playroom Discord said they've actually seen it with things not being Hex. So I don't think it's exclusively Hex. I think it is down to... I think it is a double hit scenario, right? If you use someone like Trunder's A3, Hefrax A2, those sorts of things, where you hit twice and the first hit has already killed the Spiderlings, it does this thing where all the other Spiderlings like kill the boss twice. Which is why I'm like, it's kind of annoying, because I've got a feeling like we're going to have to just like potentially reset some of the hard mode dungeon data if there are significant game-changing bugs that actually fix and change the speeds and results and performance of things. You know, it's all right just taking away Nogdar teams, but like if Trunder teams aren't doing it in the same pace or speed because the bug, then it makes a big difference, you know? So... Hello, Saf and Raiders. Is it Darkfire or Hard Dungeons on the menu? It is. A bad stream title. Why has nobody told me? Finding our way past Fire Night. Thank you, Laszlo. So look at that. One ally attack has got me 10 procs. So I can come in here now with this, and I will get one of them down. This is why I think the meta is going to be ally attack. It is not going to be... he's procced all of them. I don't think the meta is going to be like counterattack unless it's just impossible with this turn meter bar. So we'll have to see how it goes, right? I mean, we can do that. Didn't land it. It's kind of bad. It is starting to get a little bit of a stress here, gotta say. But that's why I think he's going to be good. Although I only saw 2 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Again, we've overfilled the bar. Didn't land it. Nice. See, I'm only seeing 2. Which is weird. It could just be that I've only landed 1. I've only seen 1 debuff there. Darkhail didn't do his thing. Darkhail. Still not doing his thing. So let's just slow this down. It should do 3 debuffs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got space. Oh, I did 3 that time. Weird. I'm running out of space though. Darkhail needs to get a move on. I'm definitely producing too many poisons. There we go. That only did 1. But I mean, we're only at, what, stage 3? We're at 115 speed, and it's already looking a bit shaky, I'll be honest. Relentless will help, but we can't depend upon Relentless. See, he only did 1. Oh, he's weak hitting. He's weak hitting. Thank you. Whoever told me about weak hit, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. That makes sense now. Of course, because in my head, I'm thinking all stage 10 are all of stage 10 is all void, so I'm not even thinking affinity in the back of my brain. Okay, so that's good then, because this means that I don't need to stress too much, because probably I'm missing out on a bunch of freezes that I would normally have had. It's good though. You can see the value of Gory if you can get background to his skills. Now, keep in mind, the value of Theodore over Darkhail cannot be I think this will be the team if you've got Theodore. Ignore the times, we're manual in it. Ignore the speeds, right? Ignore those. But if you look at the speeds I've got going on here, right? Ackenton is currently running at 224. Not the best build, because I've been throwing him around different places. Gory is at 267 speed, 344 accuracy. So for stage 10 hard, I thought it was going to be around about 350. I'm there. I'm basically there or thereabouts. Yakal is at 205 speed. He needs a full rebuild today. We're going to rebuild him. Longbeard, doesn't really matter. He's just built for arena. 290 is fine. Dark Hail is going to need more accuracy, probably faster. I think we're going to have to run everyone around about 250 plus 350 accuracy. That's the minimums. So we need to rebuild them. At the moment, we're just climbing. We're just climbing up there just to get up to the wave, and then we'll start doing proper speed tuning. Seems broken. They've reduced the turn meter rates by 50% and frozen 15%, completely removing it. Ridiculous. No, they haven't reduced the turn meter rates by 50%, Jeremy, in this run. Okay, so in normal 21 to 25, you would have minus 50%. I don't think they've done it here. I think it takes a flat 15% off. It is coded to be a actual just flat turn meter reduction. They're all in the stages tool, and they are correct, Mullet. If you spot any weirdness, let me know, but it should be all accurate. I have triple checked it, but I've done a hell of a lot of code in the last 2 days, so things can slip through the cracks. Like, for example, they did a change to Dragon Stage 5 hard and Stage 2 hard, where for some reason, I don't know if it's a bug, but they have taken... they have decided to take 40... probability out of the mythic 6-star, which meant that the probability, come on, the probability didn't roll to 1000 and it broke my code, but I fixed it now. But there's still things like that. Somehow heal here. Let's just get that going. So we've got two of the 5 champions here need a rebuild, basically, which is Yakal, Akimtum, and Dark Hill probably needs tweaking as well. Wouldn't Theodore fill the debuff bar because the poisons keep popping off? Yes, Ethan, but the thing is, the biggest problem we've got in this team is Dark Hail is not a reliable poison consumption champion, right? Dark Hail does not like activating poisons, which is a problem. So that's why the debuff... There's 2 problems. One, it means the debuff bar will fill up more, right? Because this only has a 25% chance of activating. So that's one problem. The other problem is it takes longer to actually kill the boss, because if I'm not activating poisons, well, it means the boss is taking twice as long to die. So in that situation... it's even worse, because we're running the risk that eventually the boss catches up. Whereas if we have someone like a Theodore, well, Theodore is going to activate every single poison on that boss. That boss is going to take chunks of damage out of him. So that's where Theodore makes this much easier. The other thing that Theodore gives you, which is a massive deal, speed buff. He gives everyone in my team speed buff. So that means I'm getting the positives of a negative speed buff on the boss at the same time as a positive of a speed buff on me. So we're going a lot faster. We don't have speed buff in this team, and we might need speed buff. Yeah, poison activations counts as ticks on the shield as well. So like Theodore's power and strength in here, in this particular team, cannot be underestimated. It is probably like going to save you minutes of time, potentially. Tyre is what I'm thinking about. The only problem with Tyre is... the problem with Tyre is she activates them all, but I worry about her ability to hit a lot. So, but Tyre could be someone we replace with Dark Hail. Especially if you can get like High Awakening, right? Because if you can get Phantom Touch on it, great. Visual bug. Sitting there thinking, how did we get 4 hits from a double hit A1? Visual bug. So you get your decreased speed from your Carl. That's good. But we have no increased speed apart from your Carl on himself. Tio is basically nerfed in the other dungeons. Tio is not nerfed in the other dungeons, Mullet. He's nerfed in Ice Golem, but he is still going to be in the fastest dragon and fastest spider team. I've already seen a 21-second 10 dragon hard. Just to put it to context. It's not nerfed. Like, he's probably going to have some use in Ice Golem in the sense that he can activate HP burn. Just you're not going to use him, probably. Need to activate some poisons here. Didn't activate any poisons. We're going to fail because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got too many poisons. Damn you, Dark Kale. Right, there's too many poisons going out here to start with. It's just too many poisons. So we could try subbing out you. Is Tyre built? Because I do have a Tyre at 60. And she is void as well, which is handy. Gotta find her. There she is. Is she built? Is she built? No, she's not built. So we need to go build her quickly. I just want to test how good she is over... what's his face? Numpty. Void. Non-awakened. Where is she? God, we need a search box. We so need a search box. I can never find any champions anymore. There. Oh, she's in regen as well. Speed. Accuracy. None. Problematic. Can I steal from someone? For self. We're stealing from you. Not enough accuracy. What's she in? Why is she in a resistance banner of all things? Accuracy. Go with that one. Need space. That's a terrible banner. Yeah, I think Gory's going to be essential. I think Gory's so important. She's not fast though, and she hasn't got enough accuracy, so we need to figure out... Right, you... Speed... Accuracy in regeneration. Ideally... Go. 288. Get in there. I've no idea what build she was in. She must have been in like some sort of Ice Golem solo build. Kind of need some speed here. Regeneration. Who is rocking some gear that doesn't need it? No one. Just go with that. 215. We're getting there. I'll do actually probably. Let's try that. Gotta go. Little one is up and bouncing on the bed. Night, Steven. Sitting on a 258 speed martyr that's tuned for my clan boss. That's perfectly into the finite 10. It's an option. Now, the good thing is we still get, like, Tyre is not a bad sub for Dark Kale. The thing about it is normally you'll run Dark Kale because his activation is on an A1, not an A3. So normally you'll run Dark Kale. But she is a much more reliable poison activator because she'll activate every poison. So in terms of like reliability, she's probably going to be more reliable for this, right? Because we can test it here now, right? Has a 75% chance, it's booked to activate any poison and HP on a target. Boom. Now it doesn't help for the waves because only one poison does damage to the wave. So in terms of here, like killing the wave's not going to help in terms of doing any more there. But when we get to the boss, that should mean that we have a lot less risk in terms of like the poisons overfilling the bar. Yeah, I think the problem is, though, the damage scale's so high, MM0. Like, if you don't bring a decrease attack, he's dead. I think. Like, we're at stage 4. It's got 29,147 attack. At stage 10, it goes to 35,000. It's a pretty big jump. Now, granted, people will be like, how is he not doing more damage at that level? Got to remember, crit damage comes into a lot of factors when you're building for damage, which the boss doesn't build any crit damage or crit rate. And when we had Dark Kale, we had a little bit of security in the sense that Dark Kale had the passive which stopped him from being able to crit. So we've traded that here. Yeah, we can't stop the boss from critting now. But what we've traded for is more activation. So let's test it. It could work. It might not. I still think Dark Kale might be the better option. But we just rework our Arcantum right down. We're in an awkward situation at stage 4. In the sense that the wave accuracy requirements are about the same as the boss. Like they're too close. When we get up to higher stages where you need a lot more accuracy for the boss, it'll make a big difference. Now, we've got Heaven Cast as well. So we can make it even easier to like distinguish how much accuracy we need. Hello, is the interaction of the hex bug intended? I think it's a bug. Pretty sure it's a bug. How many poisons we've managed to spread here, by the way, when we're not activating them on the A1. Do you know the drop rates in the mythical gear? Yeah, we've covered it earlier in the VOD. It is around about, the best way that I can explain it, if you're farming stage 10 hard, it's around about 1,250 energy per 6-star mythical artifact piece. Why not just use Venomage? Because Venomage is similar. Venomage is the worst situation of both. In the sense that you don't activate as many and you also don't have a triple hit A1, right? You're basically sacrificing the quality of Dark Kale for nothing in particular. Now we see the difference here. We didn't break it instantly. So we got to work harder to try and break the shield, which is fine because we're still going to be able to get in here and get going, right? So we can still break the shield. That's not a problem. Get the decreased speed out. We actually didn't land the decreased speed, which is a bit frustrating. Gory's kicking in here. Let's try that again. Dropped it down again. But now we can activate. Gets it going. But it'll be a question of, again, like this is the problem. Her A3 is a long cooldown. So I don't think she's the answer. Even now. I think it's probably I have to run a much... I have to basically run a 0 accuracy Arcantum, I think. I think I have to because he's doing too much. I need one more turn for that decreased speed. This is looking a bit shaky because I didn't land the decreased speed. Like, you know, I got it back here. Cool. Right, we're safe now. We can put more poisons up, but I think the boss is going to take a turn. Unless I'm lucky, I think the boss is going to take a turn. I didn't land the decreased speed. Okay, we're going to have to do rebuilds. First rebuild of the night is Yakal. Oops, did I know that correctly? So, your Carl, we want to run. Probably damage mode, I guess. Stats. Right, so boss, we're going to tune all this for stage 10 hard. So the boss is going to be at 250. He's going to have, surprisingly, only 6,726 defense. And then 5829, blah, blah, blah. He's not going to have that. He's not going to have that. He's not going to have crit rate. So that's fine. Stats, we want him to be at 250. Like, I'd say 255. Accuracy needs to be 350. Let's get sort by speed. We need an accuracy banner, probably. It's got 16. 16 is the best banner that I've got on this. It's a shame. Let's go with that. I think that's probably, I don't think there's a better attack, unless there's a really, really fast attack banner, which there is not. So we're going to go with that. Here we need accuracy. We want to sort by accuracy. So we've got a 43 plus 12 on a HP, 34.7 on a defense, crit damage. It's the best one we've got with crit damage. Wow, not very good. Not very good. I mean, we don't particularly need damage on him. So, but we do need accuracy. So we're going to do that. And then this can be the remaining one. So that's fine. Stats, slots, sets. We want relentless. And then I'm going to open this up a bit more. I don't really mind having that. I kind of want to keep crit rate and crit damage. And open it up that. See what we get. Is there a max HP nuke? Yes, it is. There is still a max HP nuke. Reflex Gory would be nice if not possible. I have my Gory and Reflex. Gory is built. A second Gory is also optional over your Carl. Is another option. I'm glad I stuck a home past surgery. Finally get to catch a stream instead of being at work. Silver linings. Oh, I hope you're on the road to recovery, Jew Train. Yosef, apologies if I keep asking you the same question. Generally confused. How would you specifically use Theodore as the poison exploder? Wouldn't he remove the poisons from the buff bar when exploding? So you would basically have him, yes, he increases the duration and then expends it. It's fine. What I'm trying to say, Green Virus, is it's not a problem if you kill the boss twice as fast. The problem with Dark Hail is it's taking him a longer time to kill the boss. If you can kill him within 2 to 3 activations of Theodore, then it's okay. If you can control how much you're basically putting up there. Right now, Dark Hail's not doing it efficiently enough. And Theodore would give you increased speed, which is a big gain. Right, there you go. 387. Why is it taken off? Configure. Don't do that. Let's do that. No, Mike. Michael, stage 20 is still going to be the best, I think. I still think it's going to be the best. Yeah, so the concern is... the concern is if we take too long to kill it, then eventually the Terminator is going to catch up on us, right? We're only at like really slow speeds at the boss at the moment. We haven't even got to the crazy speeds yet. I'm not even sure we're going to be able to keep the Terminator down. But we're going to give it a go. See what happens. Like, obviously, if we take the speed of 250, we can obviously run it a lot slower. I mean, in an ideal world, you'd run him at like 300. But I don't think that's going to be achievable. Right? I think that's just going to be too slow. Yeah, see? It's not possible. Oh, we didn't do glyphs, though, did we? We did some. You know, so I think 300 is just too far. We could probably go to like 270 though. 250, yeah, they buffed it. Thoughts on Ellen Arl? The second best poison exploder. But I generally don't rate poison explosion that well. The only place I'd maybe rate Poison Explosion for this content is going to be Ice Golem 10 hard for the block revive from Zarvia specifically. Lovely. Look at this piece. Let's do that. I'm going to build this. Where is my Yakarl? Yakarl. Now, obviously, my Yakarl is not booked right now because we're waiting on stupid Clan vs. Clan. We also didn't... We didn't put masteries on him. Lol. That would be fun. Do I go War Master or like... War Master is probably just better. Would help if we put all the stuff on. Lol. So he's not booked. So, like, getting that to 3-turn cooldown is going to be important. Hard mode dungeons basically kicks Halsring out there. Yes. Caleb, hard mode dungeon kicks out any turn meter control champion from Fire Knight. It's why we've had to basically essentially set up new ratings in the website, which we're going to get to for these dungeons, because like, how do you rate someone like an Allure for Fire Knight now? She's both good and bad. Like, she's 5 out of 5 probably for normal, but for hard, she's useless. She's basically a bot. You'd never use her. Shame we don't have any crit damage. No, that's just too good to turn up in that. Yep. Free swap. Okay, so 389 is probably a bit too high. I don't need it that high. Pretty good though. I don't want to take it from Longbeard, that one. Okay, so filter. We need to find that. That. This is where all the good pieces that I've been storing away are going to come out. Speed, crit rate. That piece. So really, like, all we want is to run your Carl as crazy fast as possible. Like, I'm probably gonna have to tweak this once we get talking into like speed tunes, but for the time being, literally all I want is how fast can I get your Carl running. I don't care about damage. He's not going to be killing the boss. He's not going to kill it on the waves. It's just about how quickly can I get through the content. Why can't I find this? Speed, crit damage. Right. 17 plus 3. Why can't I see that? Was it on someone else? Bet it's been put onto... It's fine. We'll use... how much accuracy did that have? None. Okay, well, we'll just take... that piece. As good. And then we need to take crit rate... why am I not using fitting room? Because I don't have enough artifact storage. Odd one. You haven't spent enough time in this stream. Do I ever have space in my artifact inventory to be able to swap gear? No. So when you do fitting room, you basically have to have space. I don't have space. So I have to do it one by one. Don't hate on me. But it's the truth. Alika, you're losing your helmet. Gotta get with the program. We got a lot of glyphing space here. staggering levels. Staggering is the worst thing about that statement is staggering doesn't even come close to how staggeringly like hoarded I am. Of course it was going to do 1. Now it'll do 5. Like, okay, 2. Can we get 5? There we go. I need to do another gear cleanse. 270 speed, 100% crit rate. You know, pretty good, right? We need to do masteries. So probably we'll go there, there, there. Now, we can't improve the odds or placement of freeze, nor can we do anything else. So in terms of mastery set here, let's see. So we go there. So I think we're going to go there, there, there. Definitely there, 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 there. I think that's a good idea. I think we're going to go maybe pick up Whirlwind of Death. What do we think, guys? Yeah, I mean, I don't want to use Fearsome Presence, Killer Frenchman, because actually War Master is going to be worth it. Like, we want to kill the boss. We need to get the boss down, so War Master is going to be, like, you know. Do we have a loot table for the hard modes? Yeah, no, let me do this. A lot of people are asking for this. This is the easiest way to do it. Where is it? I did it earlier. Boom, boom. Share the link. Right, I'll pin this to the thing. The pinned message is the loot table for the dungeons. Right, so where was I? So we've got some options. We definitely need to go for War Master. So at some point I need to get down here. But we could go like something like this. And then maybe just have like probably that. I feel like that's a good idea. Yeah, I kind of want War Master because I think like I'm getting 5% extra chance on a 50%. It's not worth it, but the extra damage we're going to get from the 4% of the target's boss. I mean, 4% of the target's boss is equivalent to, what is it, 5829525 times 0.04. 231,000. War Master is worth it, I think. Okay, you'll have decreased defense. You know, the DR will cut in, but I think it's probably worth it. What is the new promo code? 4 years raid. Well, we don't really need to decrease the speed, Hersham, because the concept is we keep it on all the time. If we take a hit, this team is probably going to die. Like, if you haven't got someone like a Martyr or a Valkyrie, this team is just going to die if you can't, like, take a hit. I think this is probably the best way, just because we get, like, Cycle of Violence is probably not ideal, but hey. I think that's probably the best way for it. So we need to go... that. Like, Whirlwind of Death, if we pick up any kills along the way to the waves, that'll just help us. So... I'm not really concerned about the waves, basically. So we're now a little bit higher up, 266, that's cool. Right, so that's one build done. The next one we need to do is Akimtum. Let me just live refresh this. Arcane Celerity, since you can't place freeze when the debuff bars, it should still count, yeah. Arcane Celerity. No, doesn't work. What about Glazea Soul Guide? She doesn't do an awful lot of freezes, does she, Glazea? We're just building up our champions here, right? We're reworking them to how we want them to run. I'm thinking... So, Akimtum is the complicated one. If you freeze, does it expire? Proc them Arcane Celerity. Ooh, that's a good idea. I didn't think about it like that. because he removes the debuff, right? I'm sure it removes the debuff. Let's just double check that in the bio. I know their bios are not the best in the world, but I'm pretty sure. Instantly removes any freeze debuff placed. So he replaces it and then he removes it. So yeah, that's a great idea. Sorry guys, the chat might be moving a little bit quicker. There's like 500 of you in here today. You crazy raiders. All want to see me cry in pain as I try and beat this silly dungeon that they've put at 250 speed for no apparent reason other than to, I don't know, sacrifice on the altar of stupidity. So I kind of need to rework these masteries then. Because I shouldn't have taken Sungle out. I should have taken that one. It's a great idea. It's worth it. So we're going to take that. So Arcane Celerity, 30% chance to gain 10% turn meter. Because that's all we care about. Going as fast as possible. Fast as humanly possible. To try and get as much chance for freezing down as possible. Something like that. And then the last for ones here. Did if I'm on the right stream here. Sorry, I'm on the wrong speed. So we'll go down this route, and then the last ones we'll get is methodical, and we'll also pick up like lasting gifts probably. Yeah, I did plan it. I just jumped the gun a little bit. I didn't in my head. You're correct. I didn't clock about Arcane Celerity. Have I done the same thing on Gory? I've done the same thing on Gory. I'm gonna have to redo Gory as well. It's a great idea because effectively Gory, if we think, is a 30% chance. We'll check it. We'll test it first before we do it. But if it does work, Gory has a 30% chance to get 10% back, right? It'll only happen once. I think it's unique per turn. So that basically means that he's got a 30% chance that he doesn't get it, right? Whenever Gory uses his A2, there's a 30% chance he doesn't get 10% back. Mind you, is Arcane Celerity, does it have... Maybe Arcane Celerity doesn't have a cooldown. Checking. We're checking the data on the code to see whether Arcane Celerity has a cooldown. No. Wow, okay, so that's really powerful. So we could basically give a 30% fill back to Gory. It's actually massive. If it works. We're going to test it to see if it works. That's the first test. So here's the thing, right? How do we build Arcantum? We got some options. So option one is we go Toxic Set to improve wave clearing. But that is likely to yield more poisons on the boss than we want. Option two is we go mid accuracy range, but slower. So that we don't get any poisons on the boss, but we get them all on the waves. I'm not too sure. What does Arcane Celerity do? You get a 30% chance to gain 10% turn meter when one of your buffs or when one of your debuffs expires or is removed off a target. I think Dark Hill's going to be the answer. It's just how do we build the Arcantum? Like, I think Stun Set Arcantum's better for the wave. And so basically we can either go high accuracy, low speed, or we can go low accuracy, higher speed for more hits. It gets more Giant Slayer procs potentially, or we can go toxic for the wave and then go really slow. So you think stun set mid accuracy? Okay. Let's do that then. So we probably want him to go faster than the boss. So right now it's going to be difficult because we need less than 255 accuracy to not put poisons on the boss. So right now it's awkward, but we could just put him in like a we could put him in a attack banner for the time being. Like swap it around, right? So that we can build him with the final build in mind, or maybe we don't, I don't know. We can basically, we just need to slow him down, right? The boss is going to be the problem here. Okay, champion max level. We need to redo Arkimtum's masteries for like the 500th time because I messed them up again. I'm always messing these masteries up. So for Arkimtum, I'm thinking of doing something like this. I think for Arkimtum, we don't go down the support tree. We go down like this tree. So we pick up Life Harvest. We do something like that. We do that. We do. What do we do? We do that, and then we probably do that. I think something like that, right? You feel like you're in ancient Egypt. Yeah, it's a good playlist, this. It's by, it's called Third Age. It's produced by Stephen Keach, with a focus on epic trailer film and game music, which I quite like. So I want to get Harvest Despair here, because that will give us Leech when we stun. So effectively, we can put him in a lifesteal set by providing the Leech, because whenever a poison activates, it's going to stun the target potentially, and also place Leech, and also heal at the same time. So we hope, like, that's the plan with Harvest Despair. And then I think we just go down the left for the sake of going down the left. Speed is less important here. Bring some AoE reduction. But there's also then cross utility here because we can use him in other content. Like, we can probably solo with this build in stun set. We're looking at Fire Knight. Life Drinker. I think this is better. Honestly. I suppose Life Drinker helps. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah, Life Drinker could work as well. Let's just go with that. Giant Slayer for Arkimtum. He's a triple hit. Swift Cut. Triple hit. Oh, yeah. War Master. What am I on about? You can tell I have done way too much coding. Of course it's War Master. What am I talking about? That way we can run that. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, stream. Thank you, guys. Thank you, chat. You guys are saving me gems. You just saved me my entire brain trust here. Okay, right, so he's in the right set now. Why War Master? So, let me explain, right? For anyone who is new and hasn't seen what Arkimtum can do, whenever an enemy under Hex takes damage from poison... Well, actually, sorry, let me rephrase. Whenever an enemy takes poison damage, any enemies that are under Hex takes equal to 1 times the poison that is taken on that target. So if an enemy takes a 5% poison, every other enemy in the wave takes 5% of poison damage. Just 1. And that is 100% ignore defense. But it's changed in the coding. Normally when you use poison debuffs, you cannot apply things like War Master, stun sets, leech, right? It's a debuff, it's not direct damage. This passive takes the poison debuff, converts it into direct damage, then attacks the target, which means we can activate stun set, which means we can activate War Master. And what happens is, because Hex is out there, Hex will activate when War Master activates. So you get the damage, plus the damage from the Hex from the War Master, plus because you've got a stun set, you have a chance to stun the target, and you then have a chance to place Leech, because we've just put him in Life Harvest, which has a 60% chance when you stun someone to Leech. So which means when they're under Leech, the next poison that goes off heals him. So effectively you have a lifesteal Sunset, War Master, Nuka. It's like... I cannot tell you the levels of grossness. I'm probably, like, I'm going to throw him in Dragon and just see if he solos on his own in this build. Just solos. The only thing you need is you need to get the poison out. That's the only challenge with him. You need to get the poison out. The guy's on Spotify, I think. I obviously can't play it through Spotify. I have to play it through Soundstripe. Can I share, copy, link to artist? Yeah, that's the artist we're listening to right now. Or the composer. But yeah, so that's the only thing with Arkham is you have to somehow get the poisons out of this. If you pair him with a Venomage, a Dark Kale, a Eurogrim, a Mycelic Priest Orn, Theodore, Calvalax, like Calvalax Arkham is probably just gross. It's why it's very difficult for me to play test, because I don't have Calvalax, I don't have Theodore. The two OP picks that would make this so much better, I don't have them. So here, I think we just go... I kind of want to go tanky because I want to use them in other places. We're going to pick on a boss. Let's just check the things here. Reset the masteries. We'll pick on the dragon boss a second. I'm going to configure him for dragon, even though we're going to run him for thing. What did we say? Are we going to run him at the speed of the bosses at 250, or do we think that's too fast, even at low accuracy? Yeah, Gory's already built. We've built Gory. I'll show the build off before we do anything else. Does Spider 10 hard give more silver? Yeah, it does. I haven't done a silver assessment yet, Name. That's one of the things on my list I need to do is a silver assessment. Haven't had a chance to do that yet. Do you know what? I'm just going to build him survival, actually. Yeah, survival. We don't really care about that. Stats. I want to be 250. Like, let's just go 260. I don't really care about crit rate. Oh, we need 100% crit rate. Do we need... No, we don't need... The good thing about his passive is you don't need crit rate because it's going to do 100% of the poison damage. Doesn't need to crit. We don't need resistance. We need about 158 accuracy. So I'm going to go with 160 accuracy. Now, because of that, we can go as fast as we want. Am I on the right screen here? No. Professional streamer. Good lord. Do you need to... But... I think with 2 Calvalax, 1 tier 1 Gory, 1 your Carl is only 20 hits. I think you mentioned 250 speed. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to one-shot it because at 250 speed is too fast. Like, it's just too fast. I don't think you're going to be able to one-shot it. We're using Longbid to get that. So what I'm saying is generally, I'm not talking specifically for this run. What I'm saying generally, Akimton paired with Calvalax is incredibly strong. Incredibly so. So I'm still catching up. Why do we not want to land the poisons on the hard night? People have answered in chat. Yeah, basically, we've discovered, which we thought was the case, MM0 pretty much suggested this. If you overfill the debuff bar, you can't place freeze, which means you cannot drop the turn meter. It's kind of bad. Staff, any day when you update on the website, rage it. I've updated it. What do you mean, Matty? It should all be up to date. The raid stages tool should be all up to date. Everything should be live. I think we leave him in the banner he's in. It's 23 speed. I don't really want accuracy, but I'm tempted by a blood shield. So we're going to leave that off, and then we're going to leave the ring off. So the slots, ring, that. But I kind of want a blood shield just for the lols. I don't need life steal, but I do need a stun set. Slots. That's cool. Glyphs. Reset. So we'll go with 3, 4. Don't really need anything else there. Okay, let's see what we get. 3, Yeah, that's fine, Green. That's why I'm doing this stream tonight. I'm hopefully gonna find ways to beat it. Like, at the moment, I'm just building champs up in prep for stage 10 because I can't, like, these are not well-built champs, right? So 176 should be enough accuracy to get us through the waves for Fire Knight. At stage 4, we need 255 accuracy on the boss. So he shouldn't land poisons on the boss, but he should land it on the waves, which is what we want. Reasonably tanky. We'll go with that. Is there anyone we don't want it? No, we don't really want Franox. She's in one of my builds. I would run faster than the boss. Yeah, that's it, exactly. I'm running them all at like 250. I'm aiming all at 260, right? 260. Xavier wouldn't be any good here, Michael, because essentially it's capped at 10%. It's kind of useless, right? That's the issue with that is the issue with Xavier, is she's going to hit that wall of 10%, and then you're stuck. Okay. So we're leaving the rings and that. So now we need to get speed. Lifesteal. Oh, look at these boots. These boots that I've just put on him. Nuts. 23% speed on speed boots on Immortal. Crazy. We need defense, accuracy, we need speed, HP. I think we're going to run out of space here now. I need to sell some stuff. Let's just roll some stuff here quickly. I'm really low on silver still, though. I'm like scraping. I'm really... Oh, that's poor. I don't know why I've got that piece here. Has anyone tried Poison Explosion Comp on Spark? I don't think it'll work. Like, you just kind of need AoE max damage. You don't really need... like Poison Exploder. Like, you just need damage, right? Trunda is being used because of the abuse that you can do, like you do in Hydra, right? You can use the same abuse mechanic in that boss. So you can use the A2 to splash damage over all the different minions. I think the problem I have with Spider at the moment is I don't know how much of the time is saved from the bug versus like actual mechanics, right? How much, once they fix all these little bugs that seem to appear in the system, how much of the damage speed that we're getting right now is from those bugs versus like actually the mechanics of killing the boss? Because I don't really want to invest any time or effort into something that can be easily farmed. Now, if they don't come out and bug fix it by Tuesday, I will, because I'm not going to do hard 10 Spider, right? It's just too good. It's too important to do for CVC. Essentially, now this is something to keep in mind, guys, right? When we come to clan versus clan, you're going to be seeing top clans be able to produce 33% more Spider farm. That's a lot of points. It's a lot. It could be a big, like, keep in mind, we've missed a personal window. So people have had more time to, oh damn, I just left that view. They've had more time to farm up and hoard materials. Not to mention, everyone just got tons of legendary books. Like, everyone just got 10,000 points for the next clan versus clan for free. This could be a humongous clan versus clan. An absolute humongous one. We could be in for a bit of a battle if you haven't got a very good matchup. So keep in mind that you will want, if you were in a clan versus clan properly, you will want to have a Spider 10 farm ready to go for Tuesday. Ready to go. What bugs? So the bug that is currently in the system genning is when you double hit the spiderlings, if you kill them on the first hit, then the Spider Queen seems to take twice the amount of damage from the spiderling's death, not singular. Right, so we're at 247, but we're not like fully rolled up in terms of speed here. Like we've not glyphed any of this, so we're just going to throw some glyphs out. Just to speed it up. It's a pretty bad piece, but hey, we'll just throw some glyphs out here. Did they release hardwood dungeon CVC points? I've retrieved the information from the game code. It is 400 points instead of 300 points at stage 25. So it is quite a big difference. Okay. Oh, look at that. Goodbye. 2,500 clan versus clan points. Oh! In the house. Slam dunk. Boom. Thank you. I'm here all week. Should we ascend this? Maybe we'll get speed. Speed. Oh, okay. Well, got excited, didn't we? Okay, so 265 speed, 181 accuracy. Perfect. Now, obviously, what we'll probably do long term is we might position him to be still a Spider 25 or Spider 20 farmer or something of that nature. I don't really farm. It's not Spider, Dragon, sorry. So I don't really farm stuff, but we could do. Now, I'm pretty sure the Spiderlings... Oh, the Spiderlings in the Spider 10 hard are pretty high. You need really good accuracy for that. So... Right, so I think we've got 2 competent builds now. Let's just throw him to max level because I'm fed up of seeing him at level 59. So I think we've got some builds here now. Now we can actually go back and make sure that we are smacking this up proper. So take that back out. Dark Hale's not built yet. We need to rebuild Dark Hale. I get that. But we should have a better time here now. Because Dark Hale is still pretty slow, right? Dark Hale is only 201. People were asking about my gory build. I'll show you now. Champions. Gory. I already built him the other day. We're going to test this Arcane Celerity now. That's what we're going to test in this next run. So we're probably going to have to rework his masteries. But he is in Reflex, Double Refresh, 267 speed, 344 accuracy. There is room for growth here. We haven't glyphed the banner. We've got really low speed glyphs around the system here, look. I can't really go much higher because of that. There's room for growth. We haven't even, like, you know, maybe we'll get lucky here and we'll get speed. So, you know, that's what you do. You basically go zoom 300 speed gory. Doesn't really matter how much damage he takes because Ackenton's going to cover us, and just try and do it that way. I think you just have to run insane speeds. I think it can be done. Now, I didn't really take into account that obviously Ackenton is running Heaven Cast, so we still might do too much. We still might have a problem here, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, but the thing is, guys, right? My luck is insane. I get that. But then you go and watch me try and pull any champion out of a times 10, and it's just, like, brutal. I never get the champions, but I can roll stuff. Yeah, any ally attack would work, Michael. Although, keep in mind, Michael, you kind of want to go Cardiel, Longbeard, or Lonatharil. I would actually argue potentially for speedrunning, Lonatharil might be a better option over Cardiel, because Cardiel's animations are not exactly the world's fastest. Yeah, I know, Hershen. You're in the same boat. All I'm saying is my luck does have limits. That's what my point is here. So, the good news I was worried about was, would we have enough poisons on the wave? That was pretty good at 1 minute. Keep in mind, we're manual in this still, right? So, like, I haven't really worked out a proper speed tune for the wave yet. But you notice I am waiting on your Carl's A3 because your Carl's A3 isn't 100% until they're at a higher turn meter. They need to be at 75% turn meter. So we're waiting 1 round of your Carl because he's so much faster now that we don't want him to run it straight away. Now we want him to freeze so that we ensure that everyone does get frozen. And it gives us just time to get the stun set running. Now that the stun set's running, we should be good to go. And we can just start activating poisons and start nuking. There you go. And eventually, we're going to get spreading going. Is a Seer team still going to be used in Finite Hard? So, name. When we get to stage 10, I want to do the test. I'm pretty sure I can pop stage 10 waves with Seer without any buffs. Like, with like 5 buffs with a shield set. I'm pretty sure I can do it. I can't do it right now because this, that thing is going to hit me. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention to the wave, and I wasn't using my abilities. So I'm pretty sure my Seer at stage 10, which are much easier to kill, could potentially one-shot it with just shield set. But these waves are too hard. These waves have got like 4k defenses. The wave... the waves that we'll be attacking at like stage... stage 10 only have like 2k defenses. Stage 10 hard Fire Knight is probably an easier wave to clear than stage 25 Dragon, which used to be the easiest wave to clear. It's probably easier. You want Akimton to be slower than Longbeard. Longbeard is at 290. Longbeard will be the fastest one here because he's built for Blender. I'm just not paying attention on these waves because I'm not using the skills in the right place. Like, if I'd used freeze there, we wouldn't have died. I just wasn't paying attention. What would your stage 10 look like with Seer? The problem I have with Seer isn't killing the wave. It's how do I get my Seer back? Like, it's great. I killed wave 1. What do I do now? Now, I could run her fast to try and naturally recycle because I don't think there's a space in this team for a reset champion. Like, the only one that can fit into this team is Kaimar. I don't have a Kaimar. So, in terms of just like options, that's the limit. Is go get the freeze out. Wow, we didn't get the freeze out on him. Can we get a stun? Can we thank you? So the difficulty you have isn't so much like killing. It's that the challenge is once you've got the first wave dead, how do you actually, like, what's next? You know, how do you actually kill the second wave? But like, I'd imagine if I wanted to try and get a world record, I could potentially like say a refresh. But it's not a farm team, that. How much resistance do I need for Dragon stage 10? Stage 10 hard, they're all the same. All the bosses are the same. So if you want to resist, it's 435. I do the Renegade reset myself. Yeah, so I use Renegade at the moment for all of my content. The problem is you can't fit... I don't think you can fit Renegade in these teams. You got to remember, right? There's 2 spaces in this team that are interchangeable. Akimtum and Dark Kale. The rest is locked. You need an ally attacker and you need Gory and your Carl, or Gory and Gory, or double your Carl. Like, you can't get away with not having 2 freezers. So, okay, I take Akimtum out, I put Seer in. Right, cool. Now how do I reset it? Okay, well I need Renegade. Well, then I lose 2 triple hit A1s for 2 single hit A1s. So I go from 6 attacks with a Phantom Touch, so potentially 7 attacks, down to 2 attacks. So now how do I get the shield down? So you see what I mean? Like, the concept of Seer makes sense. I can kill the wave. That's not the problem. The issue is how do I get around to the second wave unless I just RNG it and use freeze and basically let her naturally regenerate back round to it. That's an option as well. I still can't believe they haven't fixed this shield indicator this far in. Look at it. It was already at 0. Right, we're resisting. This is what we wanted. Because he can do his own poisons. We don't need another one. Now we get decreased speed out there. I should really set the AI so once we get to the boss I can auto it. I'll do that after this one. I'm actually tempted as well, guys, to disable your Carl's A3. I'm wondering if we do that. Because I feel like his A1 is good enough. Because the problem with his A3 on the boss, he's not always going to have it available. And if it's not at 100%, it's not always guaranteed. Like A2 100% all the time, right? Because it's a guaranteed freeze. He's always A2, no A3. This dude is always A1 to do some damage. We'll throw him out there. He might throw the odd poison every now and then, but it's not a problem. We can A1 here for some more damage, some more freeze. But you can see it. At stage 4, which is still pretty slow, we're at 120 speed. We are not struggling with the turn meter bar right now. So that's healthy. That's good. We have got much better poisons now. So like here, for example, I could A3, but there's not a 100% chance. We've got a relentless proc, which is good. I probably should have A3 there. Just to feed more poisons. Again, freeze down. You know, Dark Hail is not running at the right speed yet. There's that at reset. Dark Hail is being a douchebag because he's not activating the poisons for damage. That's why it's taking longer. I wonder how much a War Master proc is doing here, actually. It'd be interesting to see. Keep an eye out now. Oh! What were we meant to be testing, guys? We were meant to be testing whether or not Arcane Celerity works. Okay. We need to keep in mind... Does Arcane Celerity work? Yes. He just got a boost turn meter. That's insane. Let's just reproduce that to make sure. What removes the turn meter? Freeze. Keep an eye on him. Does he get boost? Okay, we didn't get any freeze that time. Didn't get any freeze that time. We did freeze, but didn't get the thing. Like, he can't take a turn, so definitely freeze can be done at this speed. We did the debuff, we didn't get boost turn meter text. See how much damage he does when he activates his poisons. Okay, go again. We got double. We didn't get a boost though. But, you know, that's always like the 30% roll. Look at the max HP loss though. They need to fix that bug. This is why I said, if you're taking damage, this is going to be uncontrollable. It's pretty bad in Hydra already. It's basically saying you need to bring, you have to 100% bring a miracle heal. It works. Okay. Massive, massive discovery. Arcane Celerity is insane. Absolutely insane. We're going to remaster him now. That should kill him. That's insane. It's huge. Does freeze work through shield? No. You can't debuff the boss tooth there. Right, where's Gory? Gory. We're remastering him. Reset. So Gory is going to be... Let's just do this again, proper. We don't care that. That. Because he's double and triple, so Giant Slayer is better. That. I guess. He doesn't buff. Can't place any debuffs, can we? So, I mean, he doesn't buff. I suppose he buffs on his Frostbreaker, so we'll just put that there, right? We'll do that, yeah? So... Arcane Celerity. What a discovery. Whoever in chat came up with that idea, pat yourself on the back, go make a YouTube channel, and go earn millions of pounds, because that was a brilliant idea that you came up with. Genius. Like, I can't tell you how crazy that is. What we need to look at next, when we test this again, is... does it proc multiple times? Because if it procs multiple times, it's even more insane. Right, he's re-geared now, so same speeds again. Pretty good. Let's go set up an AI. I'm feeling good about this. I know the thing is, it's very difficult, right? We haven't even got to the ramp up stage yet. We're still at 125 speed. It's still ramping. Why haven't we got more... So you've just added hard mode dungeons and you haven't given me any more spots. Well... idiots. Absolute idiots. What am I going to take out of my teams now? I don't even know what that is. Oh, look, we already built it. Ha. Never mind. Right, so, boss. We're not using that. Don't use. Open. Okay. First choice, don't use. Open, don't use. First choice. Frostbreaker, don't use. Yakal. So the question with Yakal is, do we do this or not? Because, to be honest, that's going to have a 100% chance every 4 turns. This has a 50% chance all the time. I think we just do this. Don't use. This one's okay to do because, you know, he gives himself increased speed. That one's fine. That one we disable. That's fine. That's fine. I don't really want to use that because I want this up for here. That should probably be fine, actually. Okay, I think we run that. Cool. So we can pick this team. Alternative to Gory, I don't know if there is an awful lot. I think he's so good. I think he's too good. I mean, we could just run this on auto. Let's see what happens, right? We're going to run it on auto for the first time. This would be the team. So my concern is how quickly we can clear the waves. Why is he doing that ability? Should only A1. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. They put lots of different things in waves. Oh yeah, you could. Yeah, sorry. Gort is correct. You can replace your Gory with your Carl. I think you can replace your Carl with Gory. I don't think you can replace your Carl and Gory. Shiramani. So what I need someone to test for me with Shiramani to confirm that I'm correct. I don't think her A1 does. I don't think her A1 basically does what it needs to do, right? So I don't think her A1 does 3 attempts. I think it only does it once. I could be wrong, though. It's fast, though, to some extent. Like, if we can clear the waves in 30 seconds each, that's good. I did check the code Dutchy, but I'm doubting myself. Because it's coded with a random attack. Not normally, if it's like a single attack, it's coded once. It's 1, right? But because it's coded random, I don't know. I thought I didn't. I was pretty confident I was right. And then I was thinking maybe I'm wrong. I think I should disable Dark Hail's A2, by the way. I don't think I need it on the waves. I think it's slowing me down because I need him to A1 for damage. I'm just taking it off auto a second because I think your Carl uses A2 and I don't want him to use it again before we get to the end. Okay, so this is the way that the auto wave should go. Ally attack. We've got 18 stacks this time. God knows how many stacks are left because you can't see a goddamn thing. Reality acids. Now we should A2. Blizzard rise to decrease speed. Off we go. Can we keep the turn meter down? It's a bit risky right now. No, we didn't. Okay, we couldn't keep the turn meter down there. Probably because we couldn't get it started. Let's just try that again. We're at 125 speed now. I think the mistake that I made there was Gory did his A2 before his A1. He did his A2 when he should have done his A1, I think. Yeah, that's the mistake I think I made there. But it does concern me that if we're at half the speed the final boss is going to be, we still can't keep the shield down. Like, how do we get... Like, we need a bit of a head start, right? Once we get a head start, it's fine. But trying to get the head start is the problem. But like you can see, if we can get a good run on the waves, then if we can get the waves under 30 seconds, then it's going to be good. I just think I turn off Dark Hail's A2 because I don't think I need it. Because I think he's going to pump out enough at the speed he's running to put poisons around. Do you think Frostbite can help? No. The problem is the boss is at 0. So two things. Firstly, the boss is at 0 turn meter when he takes a turn, and the Frostbite can only work when you take damage. The second thing is he puts the shield up before he attacks, which means you can't place debuffs. No, Akimtum is too special for that, Hershen, because you're not getting anywhere near the wave killing. You'd be like the passive you're getting damage here wise is insane. So there's two strategies basically. The strategy that I'm trying here is, can I permanently keep the boss down? So use ally attack to get there, right? At the moment, if I take a hit, I'm dead. Now, I can probably, if I can survive one hit, that's okay. So long as I can survive one hit. If I cannot survive one hit, then that strategy doesn't work. Now, I couldn't there. You easily saw, right? I've even got a reasonably tanky build for Akimtum. Just didn't work. So the challenge is, I think the mistake I made there was I used Gory's A2 on I think I used Gory's A2 on the shield, not the waves. He's not freaking taking... Please? Thank you. I need some activation. Okay, we're getting a bit low on poisons there. Can we get some stuns, please? Apparently not. There we go. Could Ornn replace Akimtum? I don't know. Like, as a wave player, you can see how much power Akimtum is doing. He's stunning everyone. He's doing damage to them all. He's spreading debuffs. It's kind of hard to replace. Like, you can't get that much damage there unless you bring, like... Yeah, Calvalax does. Calvalax goes up before the shield. Right, so what happened here? So we got A1. And then we go A1 again, because we open with the A1. A1. There we go. Get that out. Still pretty rough, though, I'll be honest. Drop that, and then Gory should be able to... Okay, well, we get 2 here. Then Gory drops. Right, that was the mistake. We did Gory's A2 instead of his A1. Was the mistake there. Now we can auto. Look how much boost. So what I want you guys to pay attention to is how much boost turn meter both Gory and Yakal are about to get when they use their freeze debuffs. Okay, boost. Another one. Boost. 0 turn meter on the boss. So that's the only reason why that didn't work very well there, was because I messed up the start. Once I get the speed going, Gory is going to carry it. I actually think Gory might be a stronger champion here than Yakal. And you may even find people decide to go double Gory over Yakal. Because sure, Yakal's A1 is, you know, thing. The only thing I would say that Yakal is bringing that Gory doesn't bring is decreased speed and increased speed on himself. But you can see we're at 125 speed now. We've got this under control. Because even though it's getting up to like, okay, it's getting a bit dangerous now, it's fine. Because we're about to get Gory take a turn. Double there, double A1. We're still placing too many poisons on the old cat, but we are getting through it. Now, the advantage of having someone like a Longbeard... I think we overfilled the... Have we overfilled the debuff bar again? Whoa, that got close. So the advantage of having Longbeard, like an ally attacker, means if you can keep the shield down, the turn meter down, then you get access to more Yakal A1s. You get access to more Dark Kale A1s. You get access to more of your champion's features, which you don't normally get. Gear, we're getting atrocious. Okay, so we're working our way up. We're up to stage 6. Stage 6 now is 150 speed. So it's starting to ramp quite considerably. But the good news is now we need 285 accuracy. I did make a mistake with the... I forgot to reset the AI. We need to check... Remind me at the end of this turn to check the AI. Your Gory is 3 speed faster than your Akimtum. If you made the Akimtum faster than Gory, the auto would have worked. Gort, thank you. Thank you, Dutchy, as well. I'm sorry if I'm missing some people's good, clever ideas. I'm not being ignorant. Ugh. As much as Stunset is good, sometimes it's bad. Now, here's the advantage of having Life, Harvest Despair, right? If we get a stun out, we're going to be able to heal up some of this damage that we took from that Skrunk. Because we'll get it from Giant Slayer and War Master. I'm wondering if I disable Yakal's A2 as well on the waves. He does get an extra turn, which helps. That's where it helps. Once we get the poisons up and running, people get stunned. Like now. That Venus in the back is looking a bit scary. I need to turn off his A2. Like, he shouldn't be A2 in here, which is a problem. Would having 2 Yakal be better than Gory and Yakal? I think 1 Yakal is essential because I think you need the decreased speed. But I actually think Gory is a better turn meter control from the freeze than Yakal. My Yakal right now is not booked, so... Obviously, like, there's more growth on that A2. Like, once we book the Yakal on the A2, that's going to help loads because it's going to give him increased speed all the time. Right now, he's losing increased speed because of 4-turn cooldown. But like this would give him 3 turn on a 3 turn. So he would be always under increased speed, which helps a lot for your A1 freeze champion more than anything else. You can see we're healing back up from the leech. This is why I actually think I'm afraid they're going to nerf the cat at some point because it's so strong. Right, how many have we got now? 18. So, again. Do that. A1. A1. As someone pointed out, I need to fix that. And it actually is probably going to cost me this run. Because I don't think I can get back round. I don't think I can get back round in time before he takes a turn. No, I can't. Okay, so actually, I need to fix that speed. Big time. So... Gory needs to be slower than Arkentum, right? So how fast is Arkentum? 265. Gory is 268. So we need to make Arkentum faster. Have we got something to glyph? 2, 8, 3, 2... Okay, fair enough. Very good. Well, he's got enough speed now. Ah, lordy. Right, okay. So, first things first, Dark Hail. I don't want him using this on the wave, really. I just don't see the need for it. Secondly, this should work now, right? Because we should be able to A3. I always want him to do that. He might not have been doing that when he should be doing that. Right. Let's go again. Yeah, Dutchy, I just did that because I don't think he was doing it all the time. I was in when we were talking about points and stages. Can anyone explain the optimal farm stage for CVC and events? Yeah, Mr. Cookie, stage 20 is going to be the best for dungeon divers and tournament points. It still is. There's no difference there. I'm pretty sure anyway, unless mythical artifacts give you like 70 tournament points per artifact, which let's face it, it's not going to do. You'll probably still want to run stage 20 if you want tournament and dungeon point efficiencies. For clan versus clan, Spider 10 hard is 400 points. It's 33% more CVC points. So you're going to want to do Spider 10 farm hardin. Dungeon for dragon is still half the clan versus clan points. So you don't really want to do that. Now, we are getting through this wave pretty efficiently. I'm not going to say super efficiently because it's a minute. So if we can optimize this further, like potentially we could get this down like by 45 seconds. Have I done Spider already? I did a little bit, but I didn't want to go too in depth because I feel like it's heavily bugged. And I don't know how much of it being bugged is affecting the speeds for everything. So I wonder, is it possible to beat hard finite by tanking the boss and recovering destroyed HP? I think you need Miracle Heal. So I've got a Doom Priest who's 6-star awakened with Miracle Heal, for example. Now the only problem is you need a Miracle Heal with multi-hitters. Because as much as you can rely on counterattack, you still need to counterattack with multi-hits. So I have Uro, Drex, Drang, Richthof, UDK, Venomage, and which one would be best for Dragon? Probably Richthof is going to be the... I think Richthof will be the fastest. John. I think Richthof is the fastest. He might require a little bit more gear than the rest, but I think he will be the fastest. Thanks, Owen. I appreciate it. I tried to give a balanced approach. So one of my goals here in this stream isn't necessarily to find like the world's fastest team, because I know that's going to need Theodores and Calvalaxes, and I don't have those champions, and a lot of people don't have them. What I'm trying to find is a reasonably fast team that we can clear this. Now, don't worry about the times for these waves, because the times will be equally distributed. Right, let's just check this works now. So we hit the shield. Double hit A1. we need Dark Kale to go as well, don't we? I think. Might be okay, though. Blizzard Rider. We might be okay. It's looking a bit sketchy. We've got to get back round to his A2. A2? Yes. Okay. It's still sketchy, though. We need to get back into control. Like, the start of it is always tricky, right? Because I don't think we got enough. Blizzard Rider's going to help. But you can see it's not enough. So, do we need to make Dark Kale faster than... we probably need to make Dark Kale faster. What's concerning me, this is 150 speed and we still can't even keep the boss. Like, what's it going to be like when we had another 100 speed? I think it's going to be a lot. Who resisted a lot? Yeah, I think Dark Kale has to be faster. Yeah, you're right. Who resisted a lot? It does have more shield as well, yeah, that's the problem. I mean, I can open with the A2, I can open with the I can open with the A1. It was void. The resist should be towards the resist will be towards the cat Arkham. Where's Dark Kale? Where is he? Up here somewhere. Dark Kale right now needs a complete rebuild because he's only at 201. So if we're going to run Dark Kale, maybe we need to go... Like, it's getting pretty nutty speeds already, but it's okay because... Where's Gory? Like, Gory's at 268 speed, so we need to put him at 269 speed. Like, what's the rotation here, then? What is the rotation? So we're basically saying, like, our finite team here. Which one is it going to be? Have I got one open? It'll be Akimtum with a 19% aura. We've got Dark Kale, Longbeard. Who else we got? Longbeard, Gory, Yakarl. Right now we got Gory at 268. We've got Longbeard at 290. Dark Kale's at 201. Akimtum is at like 260 something, 270 something, right? What is Akimtum at? He is at 271. We need some base speeds of 98. I just want to see kind of like what kind of turn meter we're looking at here. Gory base speed. Yakarl's base speed is 95. God, Yakarl's base speed is pretty bad for a Void Legendary. 95. I could do with a boost. Gory is 90. Good lord. Not the best base speeds in the world, are they? 94 for 97 for Longbeard, and what has Dark Kale got? Anyone breach 100? No, he's 96. Look at those horrendous base speeds, horrendous. And your card is running at 270. Okay, so kind of the speeds running here. So when we attack, what I wanted to just see is what are we getting per attack, right? Do I have... Has Heart Engines released? Yes, they have. That's what we are looking at. I'm trying to show mine in Doomtown stages with a single A1 until she freezes 2 targets. You need a single target Nekopher, right? So you need this. It can only really be tested on the boss. Because there's only that, you need like one target that you hit over and over again, and then you're looking to see if it says debuff placed multiple times. You probably need to do it only on the Fire Knight boss. So like my logic here was, we've got, you know, these speeds here. Your Carl is at 270, Longbeard's 290, Akhenaten is 270 as well, right? These two, what do we have? 271, slightly faster. Gory's at 268, and Darkhail's at 201 right now. So when we take a turn, we should be getting 2 from your Carl, 1 from Longbeard, 3 from Akhenaten, 2 for Gory, and 3. So we should be getting 10 down, right? So we need to find, at the moment, 8 more attacks. Now, we are going to get odds of this. Like, we got PT here for Darkhail at 30%. So that means the odds are a 0.7, 0.7. Now, we can't rely on these, but we can use them as a framework. So, we're going to get 10 attacks from just the ally attack, right? And before the boss takes a turn, right now in this speed, it's going to go Longbeard with the ally attack, so that's the 10. So if we just do hits here, so that's 10 hits here. Akhenaten's going to come in and do 3. Your Carl's going to come in and do 2. Gory then is here. So how many have we got so far? So we've got 15, which is not enough. So Darkhail's going to have to come in above that. But even if Darkhail comes in and does 3 more, we still only have 18. It's a real problem. Now, obviously, at speed 150, this was alright, because effectively at 150 speed, you can get probably your Carl go in another turn. But, like, I don't know if the strategy... I'm actually starting to wonder if this strategy is impossible. Like, basically going before the boss takes a turn and keeping his turn meter down. I feel like you're going to have to take a hit. Like, I think if you can take a hit, so you reset his turn meter back, then you have more flexibility to be able to keep the turn meter down. I don't think the strategy... So what I'm saying is, I don't think the strategy is you can't keep the turn meter down. I think the strategy is you have to take at least one hit, because you can't, like, he gets too much speed to begin with. I think that's the problem, right? We're only at 1, like, at the moment, the boss we're fighting is 150. Yeah, at the moment. So we're getting all these extra attacks. We're good. You know, we've got space. But the moment we get up to 250, which is obviously our target here, we want to try and get that boss down at 250. Well, you know, even if we put Darkhail, even if we move Darkhail up to 271, put Akhenaten to 272, right? Just out of interest. Even if we did that, then we're still going to only have... So we're going to have 3 here, 3 here, 2 here. We're still only at 18 hits. Would I replace Akhenaten with Carvlax? No, probably not. Carvlax with Akhenaten's alright, but... I don't think Brogni Shield works, Aaron. I'm pretty sure Brogni Shield doesn't proc on the... Brogni Passive doesn't proc the shield. I'm almost certain of it. Could be wrong, but I thought that was the case. Pretty sure I didn't. So, like, options are you drop the ally attacker. So, So what I would say is I don't think you run Reflect. I think Reflect is a bad idea because Reflect, you're limited to 5 attacks and you need a lot of attacks. So you could, like, one option I was thinking as a backup option, okay, here, if it's going to go bad, is we've got this team right now. One option is you do this. Well, yeah. Cat, get out of the way. You take this out. You do that. There's one option. I think people have been using Valkyrie. I think Martyr's a better option than Valkyrie. Unless Valkyrie's like 3 or 3. I can never remember. I do have Valkyrie, I just haven't got it built. It's because the shield is always up on Valkyrie. But I think Martyr's better. Now, I'd still... So, all we're doing is we're subbing out. So, we still need to be fast, right? We still need to be fast. The difference is we're probably going to have to rebuild these guys to be less squishy and more tanky. Yeah, Valkyrie does have a double hit A1, but we already saw... So, Hershen, we already saw... We don't actually... It's not the number of attacks that's the problem. It's the number of initial attacks that's the problem. Because the problem we're facing right now is the boss is going to be at too much turn meter to begin with, right? So we need him to reset himself so that we can get in behind him and get going. So when you have someone like a Martyr, you get the increased defense buff, which I think is probably more valuable than the shield, maybe. It will be big, but is the shield better? Is the increased defense better? No, Farrakhan the Fat won't be... Farrakhan the Fat is a worse option than Longbeard, Levin. He doesn't attack with his ally attack. I don't think you can, like... I don't think we can drop the Dark Hail because we're never going to kill the boss. You got to remember, the boss isn't taking a turn. So if the boss doesn't take a turn, then the boss doesn't take any poison damage. And if the boss doesn't take any poison damage, we're going to be here till the next century. Yeah, we can do a calculated duchy on, like, on hit damage. Yeah, ULX, is that recently or is that on the test server? Because if you did it on the test server's at 150 speed, not 250 speed. They buffed the speed of the boss significantly. I can do it on this speed probably, I just need to speed tune it. But what I'm saying is, if I can't do it at 150 speed, 250 speed is out of the question. And we haven't got space for Elva in here because... You're still... Yeah, Nubs' video is on low speed because they buffed it since the... I actually thought they'd keep it at a lower speed because of the shield stack. So... No. The problem is Ragash is not going to be... I mean, I suppose Ragash might be able to wave clear, but not as good as Akimtum. And I'm losing an attack, right? I suppose you get the increased speed, though. Yeah, that's a good point. You do get the increased speed. Yeah, I'm not having an issue with the waves because Akimtum's one-shot and everything. I mean, increased defense is still essential, Hershen. Like, so here's the thing, right? We're only saying we're going to take 1 hit. We need to tank 1 hit. Not all. So we could do a bolster set Martyr, or we could do a Valkyrie, I guess. I'm just trying to think of, like, I'll be honest, I've been trying to avoid using a counterattack because I didn't want to make a team that required a counterattack. Yeah, the boss is 250. Like, I've got your Carl, like, we can, like, let's just see how good the wave clear is. She's still built reasonably, isn't she? Like, Martyr's built really fast. You're built really slow, right? What are you built at? 193. So you're built full on damage. But hey, like, let's just see that. Ally defense in all battles. Let's just try the concept. Okay, so are we just trying to be over technical by having Akhenaten? Maybe we are. Maybe we just like this seems like faster, right? Maybe we're just trying to be too smart. Because the waves, these waves here, this is the waves that are going to be on the last stage, but these waves are tankier. So I'll kill these waves quicker. So maybe we're just trying to be too smart with Akhenaten and show off when we don't actually need to. Let's see. Again, I'm kind of reducing the accessibility of this team. Like, that's what I was trying to do, is increase the accessibility of the team. But by using more epic champions here, right? So if I have to rely on Ragash because he's the only one that can give me increased speed, I mean, like, that's not good, is it? Yeah, he was a guaranteed champ. I agree. Yeah. He's more accessible than he's more accessible than someone like Marta and what's her face? Marta and Valkyrie, right? They're like much harder to get, and to be honest, I was trying to avoid a counterattack. Just AoE here, get some damage out. I mean, the thing is, the way I said, the waves at stage 10 hard are so easy. Like, you could actually use anyone. You wouldn't need to use a stun person necessarily. You could probably just kill it with, like, you got your Carl. You already got a freeze. So, like, here, for example, we might as well go A1. Shield up. A1. I mean, that's the only problem. We got double relentless. Might as well put a strengthen out on everyone, I guess. It's not going very well when you hit double relentless procs. At least we blocked him. So we're going to get 2. But, I mean, that's the problem. The damage is way too big because he puts decreased defense out now. Like, the damage is way too hard. You'd have to get decreased attack out on him. So, man, I really think they made a mistake putting this boss 250. I really do. Like, these are some quite fast speeds that I'm running here. It's not going to be achievable for many people. Falcon going to make a difference there, guys. The problem there is the team is still going to die. He does too much damage. Like, he's got like 30,000 attack. That's what you got to remember. Like, they hit really hard, so you know, I get the concept like, oh well, the Valkyrie shield will be big, but will it? Like, will it be that big? Now, obviously, I could probably use something like a bolster set to try and alleviate the initial damage. And my 2 DPSs did a relentless proc, which, you know, it's not ideal, but I feel like you need relentless. Does Arkham send someone his passive poison proc? Yes. Akhenaten will stun his passive when the poison procs, yes. Yeah, it's not that I'm struggling. I'm just trying to find the right balance. Like, what I'm trying to do is not do what everyone else is doing. It's like, hey, look, I put my Acrisia and my Teodors and my Calvalaxes in and I one-shot the wave and it was so easy. Like, I don't want to do that because, like, I feel like that's just so inaccessible for so many people. Like, it's not relevant content anymore. You know, it's fun to watch every now and then someone go and blow up something in 1 minute, but realistically, for the average player, they want to know, how can I beat Fire Knight 10 hard? What do I need to do? What strategies are out there for me? Is is the ally attack strategy viable or not? Is the counterattack strategy the only way you can do it? Like, these are the things I'm trying to answer, I guess, and... I need to do that to freeze people. At the moment, be honest, I'm like... When the boss is at 150 with 21 shields, I thought, it's not too bad, right? Because you'll be okay, but 250 with 21 stacks? It's a bit much if you ask me. How much damage do you spawn with after arriving at 0? Was it 30%? It's either 30% or 0. Brogni does not proc the shield. Brogni passive doesn't proc the shield. Okay, so we get a bit there. Double hit. Double hit. Obviously, we can't do triple hit yet. Take a hit now, we will. But you see the value of a decreased attack. So if we get a decreased attack up there, then yeah, we can. But now we've got decreased speed and everyone's going to be like super slow. So it's kind of rip, really. Well, we're recovering. Somehow. I don't know whether it's going to be a full recovery, but we are, like, getting there. We got a refresh proc, which is huge. I mean, if nothing else, we're doing it. It's like... See, once we get the... So this is the thing. I think once you get past the first attack and you get control of the turn meter bar, then like we won't put the increased speed back up. We'll leave that off just to see how much these two together can do. Right, so just these two alone, right? He's obviously cycling here. So again, I'm not using the increased speed because I want to simulate when we don't have an increased speed. This is where having a Theodore instead of a Dark Kill adds a hell of a lot of value, right? Like, they're doing a good enough job. It's bugged, Laszlo. Welcome to the world. They play tested a lot of this. So, the story is basically that, like, okay, we're at 150 speed. It's not 250 speed. This might change at 250 speed. However, once we got the shield down, we are keeping it down quite comfortably at 150 speed. Quite comfortably. Is it fast? No, but I've had to manual a lot of this. I'm just testing stuff. But we are keeping it down. Now, the challenge will be, how do we survive the first hit at stage 10 when the boss has got, like, I don't know how much more. He's got a lot more, basically. What screwed you was your Valkyrie was slower. What screwed you was your DPS was slower than Martyr, but faster than the boss. You need them either faster than boss or slower than the boss. Right, okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, you have to speed tune it, right? So that's what you're saying. So basically the problem was the boss took a turn when they didn't have increased defense up. I still don't think it's the right answer. Like, I think if we can get it so that Dark Kale can get his decreased attack out there and then we can recover, that's probably the way to do it. Because you can see, like, we are not struggling to keep the turn meter down once we've got it down. Once these two get control of the boss, we are doing a pretty good job at keeping it down. The challenge is getting them to this state. Because we still got three more stacks of shield to take down at stage 10. So it's not even like we're at the maximum number of stacks we need to get yet. We still got to find another 3 hits from somewhere, whilst also doing that. So yeah, potentially, like, we just can't get the shield down in time. Which means then, yes, the long bid has to come out for an ally attack. But I think that's really disgusting. Like, how the hell do they expect players to do this when you need an ally, when you need a counterattack? I don't think Reflect is the answer, because Reflect is only 5 attacks, right? Oh, he has gained a bit of turn meter there, but got an ally attack here. Why is everyone getting, like... I suppose because everyone's taking an attack. We killed it. Pretty decent weapon as well. Yeah, I don't think Valkyrie without increased defense is going to be able to tank it. I mean, we got past it, but like stage 7 now goes up to 175. So the difference is in stats, right? So the boss there did 31,389 attack. At stage 10, we're dealing with 35,000. So the attack growth is not too bad. The attack growth is quite manageable. If we can get decreased attack out on the boss, we probably live. But you have to have... So I think you have to have at least ally attack or counter attack. Now the advantage you got with ally attack is you get bonuses from your Yakalze one, basically. Ninja is a poison burn. So, well, you think poison burn instead of poison, Taha? Oh yeah, that's true. Ninja's freeze doesn't work against bosses. I forgot that. We tested that last time on stream. The freeze, unfortunately, is coded not to work if it's attacking a boss. I'm wondering if Bolster Lonotharol's the idea, Dutchy. That's what I'm thinking. Like, long bid is good for damage, but like if you think about it, the only thing is you can't get a shield up with him, but at least you get a huge at least you would get a huge shield, right, from the bolster. Yeah. That's true. That's what I said. That's why I'm trying to make ally attack work, because I think ally attack is far more accessible, right? We had Kreela, you've got Farrakhan, although it's not a very good option. You had Lonotharol, you had 2 fusions that had ally attack. It's much more accessible. What's his aura? HP and all that in Doom Tower. Yeah, but keep in mind, Kree. Keep in mind. Right, keep in mind. Here's what I want to... Like, if you can't get the shield down, then you take bonus damage, right? Because look. Starts about with Divine Shield. While active, the shield reduces damage with the shield. The shield can be removed then other than buffs. Each hit takes decreases shield. The shield will be broken. When enough hits, the shield regenerates a return. If Tainted Pyro starts a turn with shield active, Tainted Fire will attack all enemies one time. The attack will destroy each enemy's max HP. Tainted Fire also heals at the start of the turn. The value of the heal damage accordingly. So the problem is, sure, you don't take this. If you don't take it down first, then he's going to hit you. Then hit you again. I can't survive 2 hits. 2 hits is going to kill me. She does she grab? I had a feeling when I was rereading it and I was rechecking it, I thought maybe I've got it wrong. It could well be the case. Because sometimes when things are coded as 1 block, it appears like once, but actually if it's random, it's like per random attack. So yeah, so I think, I mean, yeah, you could basically run an unkillable at the start, right? That'd be funny. The problem is there's no block damage options. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think now off the top of my head. Is there enough attacks if we do some sort of like quirky block damage to open and then go in with our attacks? But we need to basically make enough attacks after the block damage has happened. Take the shield down, right? Because you've got to get the shield down to be able to get the turn meter down. If you can't get the turn meter down, if you can't get the shield down, you can't get the turn meter down. So yeah, but it's not enough. Right, imagine. Right. So, if I've got a block damage team, so I've got 5 attacks, right? So I need to get rid of 21. 21 attacks, yeah? Let's check I'm on the right screen here. Right, so I need to get rid of attacks, yeah? Left. It's basically this minus the sum of whatever here, right? Okay, so if we go for a block damage attack, right? It's going to take a turn. By the way, now this in my head, did we confirm that when he applies, when he goes again, he puts the shield level back up, right? Because in the video it went to 15, but I'm pretty sure it goes back up to 20, right? So, like, for example, right, if we're running Hellhades, Hellhades will do a counterattack, right? Where is he? So we're going to get 2, right? So the boss takes a turn, attack, we get 2 back. So now we need to go Yakal. We're going to get, like, maybe 2. We're going to go Akimtum. Not Akimtum, sorry. We're going to... well, we don't really need Akimtum. We know we need Dark Kale. So that's 3. We know we need Gory. That's 2. Where am I finding 12 more hits? Where's the reflect damage coming from, Darky? Okay, but if we run Longbeard, then how are we killing the waves? Like, we can't rely on your card to kill the waves. You wouldn't have enough damage. You didn't do enough damage for that. Not without decreased defense and increased attack. Well, Darkale's killing so when you're building a team for the boss, you need something to kill the boss. Darkale's the only thing that can kill the boss here. What about Skull Crusher? I mean, if I'm going to do counterattack, I'm going to do Martyr, not Skull Crusher, right? Which is better. Damage is not the problem here. Damage, I've got to find 12 hits. Shamael's not a bad option, but you've got to keep him alive, and Shamael is hard to keep alive. And also, you don't want to spend forever watching Shamael counterattack, right? My preferred option wouldn't be Hellhades, it would be Demitha anyway, because I feel like Demitha has a double hit A1, has a big heal. Yeah, but what I'm saying about Skull Crusher is if I was going to go counterattack, I'd go Martyr, and I don't think I can do it with Martyr, so I'm not going to be able to do it with Skull Crusher. Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is, if I wanted to go the block damage route, I would prefer to do Demitha rather than Hellhades. But it's tricky, isn't it? Right, we've got to find. So basically, even if this is Hellhades, we still have to find 12 more attacks. Where's that going to come from? Okay, we're going to go Shamael. Fine. Imagine we do Hellhades, Yakal, Darkale, Gory, Shamael, right? So Shamael will do, depending on who gets debuffed, whether you get a resist or not, 10. Okay, so just say everyone gets 2 debuffs. Somehow we managed to survive. Well, we would survive because of Hellhades. Everyone gets 10. Well, we need to find 2. But you got to remember, all the time we've been trying to get the shield back down, the boss is basically ticking up again. But I mean, the only viable reflect option's gotta be Snick Track, right? The only one that I can think would be viable. But nah. I mean, it'd be nice if we could do that before, right? We're not far off, Dutchy. I think a couple more stages, here we are. No, we're still at 21. We still need 2 left, see? So Hellhades comes in, attacks twice. Your Carl's going to come in and attack twice. I suppose technically Hellhades could count as 4, and then you've got it down. But then you need to start ramping your turn meter back up. And the problem you're going to have is You have no increased speed. You've got decreased speed on you. You have no way to cleanse. Like, how do you get going, you know? I mean, I know who I would potentially use if I had him, and that would be Brachus. Like, Brachus would be really good. Because he's a 6-hitter. Skarg possibly would be really good as well, because he's a 6-hitter if you can get the debuffs up before the boss takes a turn. Obviously 2 Hanorach would give you enough. I'm just trying to think of different options here. Is your Carl needed to decrease speed? If you have TO, A1 drop speed, would you mean you'd run double gory? Probably. Yeah, if you could probably get away with double gory. I think double gory would be overall more turn meter control, right? Because you can, like, I've done the math up here. You can see where it's coming in. Like, gory, like, is on average 0.15. Your Carl is basically 0.2375. So probably if you run reflex to increase the opportunities, then gory is going to be equal more. But what your Carl does give you is the ability to clear the waves, which gory doesn't give you, right? Here's yeah, but I just don't know where, like, Darkia, the problem is I don't see where you can get you, like, if you're going to run Woad Painted, like, you're going to have to build it around a team of Darkhill, Gory, and your Carl, right? So I just don't know whether Woad and him are going to do it enough. Like, I don't... Yes, you can survive the hit. Like, maybe you can speed tune it so that the block damage is always up. But, like, what's his cooldown? Assumption, Helikath. So what 5-man team are you thinking, Darky? Because I feel like your Carl and Gory should be in it. Otherwise, you're taking too much damage at 250 speed. You need to slow the boss down somehow. You can't, like... You can make an assumption that you can't keep the shield down permanently, but you can't just, like, perma-run it like that, because otherwise the boss's damage is going to be, like, way too hard. Do we know the rarity drop rates? Yeah, they're pinned in the chat, Reason 6. They're pinned in the chat. What is Helikath's? It's a 4-turn cooldown, and it's up 2 turns. Like, the chances are you're not getting back around to that 4-turn cooldown before the boss takes another turn if you don't bring enough freeze. Have you determined that you need to bring at least 1 or 2 freeze? Well, I think once you get the shield down, you can keep the shield down. The problem that I'm finding is, will I be able to get ahead of myself enough to be able to get the shield down and keep it down? I mean, of course, the other answer here is you just drop, like, we just do this. Still 10 because the average. Gory 2, 3, 2, 2, 19. Still not enough. Oh, 21 is a lot, isn't it? Waves, like wave 10 hard is super easy. It's like my Seer can one-shot stage 10 hard without any difficulty. So you like probably your Carl can kill stage 10 hard in a really bad build. When is the live arena coming up? Probably like 2 more patches. Protraxor. I mean, Protraxor's 5 attacks. Phantom Touch counts as an extra hit, yeah. I mean, Protraxor here instead of Gory 2 would be like 1 plus 4, so that's 5. So that would get us to 20. Wait, more ally attack. Okay, this feels like more positive. So instead of Akimtum, let's just run Protraxor. Okay, it's avoid legendary, guys. I'm I get it. We'll work out alternatives after. But the ally attack will give us 4. So we would get 12 attacks on the first attack. Here. Then we get A4, A2 into A1. So that would give us 5 more. That's 17. Dark Kale comes in. That gives us 20. Then we open with... Ooh, okay. Now we're interested. Now it's getting interesting. Okay. So, this is going to roll 12, assuming we get no Phantom Touch. Yes, I know, Phantom Touch is RNG. I get it. I'm listening. I'm hearing the voices in the chat now going, yes, but what about blessings, blah, 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 pay to win. Yes. I understand all of those contexts. We have a 2-star. So we have a PT. I must say, I'm a bit disappointed when we're considering dropping the cat. PT over 5 attacks. Okay, so there's a 0 point, so it'll be a 1. Oh, over 4 attacks, sorry. So it's 1 minus... Well, actually, we can do it over... We actually can do it over 6 attacks. No, we can do it over more than that. Can we do it on that? Yeah, because she hasn't taken a cooldown yet. Yes, so... Big brain. So, the way this could work is... If Longbeard is going to do an ally attack first, then Protraxor, Dark Kale, Yakal, and Gory all have the opportunities to roll a Phantom Touch roll. Right? All of them. Because they're all rocking Phantom Touch. All of them are. So he's got a PT at 15%. Protraxor will have it at 15%, right? So there's a 0.85 times 0.85 chance that that won't work. There is a 0.85 times 0.85 times 0.85 times 0.85 that won't work. Okay, yep. So, I have a 51% chance that Yakal will get 1 Phantom Touch on the first... basically, if we assume the ally attack, these are the odds that we get a Phantom Touch proc. Now, we know, because of the 4 attack on Protraxor, 2 attack on Gory, 3 attack on Dark Kale, 1 attack on Longbeard, 2 attack on Yakal, that our ally attack is going to give us 12 attacks. Okay? 12 attacks. So, we need to find, after 12, 9 more attacks. Now, Phantom Touch will give us 1, but this is where I'm saying it's important to notice. Protraxor would then come in next, so we make sure that Protraxor goes before Yakal and Gory, at least, right? At least. Because she'd come in and she'll do A2, because we get an extra turn, into A1. Now, the A2 has another chance to roll Phantom Touch, right? So, right now, we're rocking this. So, if we just Protraxor here a second, I'm on the right screen. You guys are seeing this, right? Yeah. So if I just do Cratraxa here, so the ally attack, she has this chance. Now, when she starts her turn, it resets. So when she does her A2, she'll have a 1 minus 0.85 chance to do it. So she gets a 15% chance on the A2. Okay. And then we get another A1 because we're going to get that. So that is basically this odds here again. Okay, because every single turn we get it reset. So we basically have a 50, 15, and 50% chance. Now, what is the chance of that not happening? So it will be a 0. So it's 1. So what I'm saying is I want at least one proc. At least one proc. What is the chance that Cratraxa over those 3 attacks has at least one chance? 0.52 times 0. Quick math, 85 times 0.52. So the odds... I've done that wrong, haven't I? I've done it the other way. So I've got a 48% chance, then a 15% chance, and then a 48% chance. So there's a 77% chance. No, I've done that bit wrong. What am I thinking? I'm losing my math head. These are right, basically. So on the ally attack, she's got a 50-50 chance she procs once. Then she takes a turn, she's got a 15% chance. This one's probably a red flag. Then she's got another 50% chance on the A1. Right? So the combined probability is what I was trying to work out then. I was trying to work out, what is the average chance that at least one of those are going to roll? So we can probably do a probability calculator online because probability that at least one of them. I could probably just do a chat GPT for this, right? Probability of... So if I've got 1548, I need more. Probabilities of single events. So 48, 15, 48. So yeah, I did it the wrong way around. There's at least a 77% chance. Yeah, so basically, there's a 77% chance that one of them are going to land. I did the math right. I was just doing it the wrong way. There's a 77% chance across all of those attacks that I get at least one Phantom Touch proc. Now, why is that important? Well, we know we're going to get 12 guaranteed. And we know we're going to get 5 guaranteed, right? That puts us at 17. Then Dark Kill comes in. That's going to put us at 20. So you see my point here. If I get 1, I break the shield, and Yakal and Gory both are free to do whatever they want. We could open up with Yakal's A2 instead of his A1. But it depends on whether or not we would do it. Now, obviously, we've also got Dark Kale. So Dark Kale has got... What star rating was he? I think he was 3-star in the end. Now, yes, I hear people probably shouting at me in my brain somewhere, you're relying on blessings, it's so pay to win, it's horrible. I get it. But, you know, this is where we're at. We'll work on trying to make it more accessible afterwards. So Dark Kale is going to get a 66% chance on his A1. Right, 66% chance on his A1. And he's also going to have another 66% chance when he takes a turn. So now we can bake in another 44. Is that right? 34. Another 34. So basically, in terms of reliability, a 2-star Cratraxa, a 3-star Dark Kale, and a Longbeard ally attacking will give me a 97% chance that I will get at least one Phantom Touch proc, which should unlock these two. So maybe Cratraxa is the answer. Now, do you want to see how insane a 3-star blessing would be? Right? Imagine we up this to 30%, so double the odds. Well, this becomes... This is how insane it'll become. That 1 minus that 1 minus this 100%. Yes, you're correct, Geek. You're right, but I want it to be safe. So I'm just being safe. So, if I get a 3-star Crutraxa, it's 100% chance, in terms of probability, that I will get at least one Phantom Touch, which is all you need to break the shield. So, Aaron, giving me a super chat, just as we finish some super math. Thank you very much, Aaron. Thank you very much. Right, so, if that's the case... We probably need to bring out and rebuild our Crutraxa, right? Now, we can build Crutraxa with a bit of damage. She can help on the waves. How is she built at the moment? I think she was used in my faction in my finite team, believe it or not. That's why she has got like a bit of damage here. But she's going to be slow. 188 ain't going to do it. But we can test it for like stage 7. That's 175. She'd be fast enough. Now, she ain't going to be fast enough for Gory. So we'd have to completely rebuild her. So... I don't have Shiramani, sorry. Otherwise I'd try it. So we could try Crutraxa. The only thing is we'd need to build her at 269 speed. Let's have a look at how much we... 1 star's fine, Mark. 1 star is fine. I only have 1 star. I just get attack. Like, that doesn't matter. 2, 3 star or what is where it's at. So, like, if I get a... Oh, I should really be doing my dailies here. Just seeing the time, and I was going to do arena. Right, let's just do some faction wars. I don't particularly care about faction wars. I'm not that fussed, but we might as well do some. Just blast that while we wait. Right, so what if we put Crutraxa? We're going to have to build some crazy speed here. So 270 speeds. She doesn't need accuracy. I don't really care about weaken. Nobody cares about weaken, right? What's that going to do? Absolutely nothing. What do we got here? Organize my banners based on speed. Give me a quad roll. Please tell me I got a quad roll. Ooh, I got a triple. Ooh, I got 2 triples. I can't take that off my Duchess. It's too good to be on the Duchess, isn't it? It's way too good. But we've probably got banners we haven't rolled, right? Like, there's banners down here that are probably not rolled. So... maybe, like, there's some speed down here. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, there's an 18 there, mind. It's not as fast as 19. It's an attack banner. That's probably better. I mean, you might still want to run stage 20 or 25, but I can't imagine you'd want her for stage 25 anymore if you can do stage 10. But it's how fast this is going to work. I have no idea how fast it's going to be right now. All we're trying to figure out is, can we actually first just keep the shield down? If we can keep the shield down, then great. If we can't, then, you know, we're going down that, as Darky said, like some sort of woe/block damage build. But I'm not ready to give up on this dream that we can keep the shield down permanently. I feel like this might be the best banner. But let's just take it from Shazad to start with so I can save. Crew, we don't really need anything other than crit damage here. We could roll axe if we want, but I don't really see the need for it, do I? I'll take from Allure. I think she's actually... I think that Allure... Like, 19 is not much different to 18, right? But 18 can go up to +6 glyph. That can only go to +5, so I'm quite happy with this one here. It's fine. You know, ideally I'd want a triple roll, but we don't have that luxury right now. There could be some stuff in my inbox because I've got a lot of accessories I need to clear out, but I haven't got time to do that right now. I haven't done tag team. Maybe we do some quick tag team battles. Like, that's pretty fine. Like, this is pretty fine as well. We don't need to take a hit. So that's good. Slots, get rid of that, get rid of that. What we want to go for is battle boss. The boss is going to have 5,829. He's going to have, like, I don't know, stupid amounts of damage. He's going to have a lot more than that. 6726. He's going to have 5829, 525. You know, the thing is, to be honest, all she's there for is wave killing. Because she isn't going to have... who are we going to use for an aura now? Are we going to have to use her for an aura? We lose... what's awkward is by dropping Akimton, we lose our speed aura. Which is a fair chunk of speed. It's like 30 speed across the board. It's 18 speed. Or, well, it's not too bad actually. It's only 18 to 13 speed because the base speeds are so terrible anyway. It doesn't really matter. Yakala's a better aura. Isn't he Doom Tower only though? Or did they change him? Link to the music. I think I gave it earlier, but I'll link it again. Copy link. Here you go. There's probably going to be some kind of Painkeeper block damage built to cheese this boss to death. Probably. Yeah, Gamma Run is going to be pretty good for Ice Golem. If you can kill someone and target them, they'd stay dead. We'll probably have a look at Ice Golem before we finish today. We might just do some arena quickly just so we can clear out the dailies because I haven't done my 5 yet today. What were we looking at here? So the thing is, the boss is going to be tanky because there's no decreased defense, right? We haven't got a decreased defense in this team. So, to be honest, I'm not even sure building damage really matters. Like, what's it going to find? Probably not a lot. When does this tag team tournament end? Tomorrow. Plenty of time. Oh, I was meant to do this finite tournament as well for these silly anniversary tokens. Might blast some of that. Right, okay. Let's do some arena fights in a second. I mean, we're finding some decent builds. We'll see what it finds. We'll let it do that. Let's do some arena fights quickly. Let's break it up a little bit. Welcome to Gold 4 Tag Team Arena. You're ready to witness this great experience that is stupid Gold 4 Tag Team Arena. That's fine, I can go in there. Fine. Yeah, sorry, Ali, I should have mentioned my 100% is assuming that I also get one from the 66% chance from Dark Hill. What I'm saying is if I need one, then I will probably guarantee get one between... good life. Well, we killed him. Can we actually survive this? Let's find out. Well, he's dead. But we should be able to get this done with you. Ha. Yeah, sorry. Ali, I forgot I included my Dark Hail's odds. He's got 66% chance on 2 attacks of 3 hits. So it basically means that between the Dark Hail and her, we've got a pretty good chance that it's going to happen. Now we're all going to attack the Brogni until I can get a turn. Hit my Cupidus. Hit my... No. Hit the Cupid. I know they're in stone skin, but they're scary. Hit the Cupidus. Thank you. Kind of didn't want you to block my skills again because of that. Eek, it's getting close. If we can kill the Warlord, we're good. But, yes. Keep hitting my... Yes. No. Don't do it too much. That's too much. It's like... Oh, damn, this Warlord will not take enough damage to die. So frustrating. So close. Oh, well. The power of a Warlord there, guys. Alright. Bye. Can I contribute to HH? I have 10 years experience in web development. Iran, I am not the person to talk to. You would have to speak to Fiction or chat directly with us there. Probably, like, you better... It's not the type of thing I can answer on stream, basically. But, I mean, we're not actively hiring right now, but that doesn't necessarily mean that means a different... Like, we're just not actively looking at the moment. But yeah, it's best to communicate with me directly over DMs on those types of topics and conversations. Right, we're just going to do a bit of arena here, guys. So if you have any arena-related questions, let me know. I still love this team. I still think this team is awesome. I know I was talking to a couple of people in Discord, Roy and a couple of others who play Platinum Arena, and they're like, you know, Fenix is good, but you can't get the debuffs out. Without the debuffs, he doesn't do any damage. I'm like, yeah, but if you can get the right setup, then he's pretty competent. You have an arena-related question. Should I bother pushing harder than Gold 1 3v3? I mean, yes. You get a lot of points in Clan vs. Clan. Like, Clan vs. Clan Tag Team Arena is a lot of points. 1 is fun challenge, I guess. 2, you get more gold bars per per tier you climb. And 3, you get substantially more Tag Team Arena tournaments, which normally has access to really high Relentless gear. Also, things like Clan vs. Clan points are a lot higher. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say you need to push all the way up to Gold 4, but I also find that Gold 3 is a lot easier to stay in than Gold 1. I find Gold 1 very competitive. I don't know whether it's just more players or something. I just find it a lot harder. Like, these are obviously really high-end teams. Like, you know, you can't really fight these every day of the week. Like, that's probably a really fast team. We can try and put my speed lead up against it, but I'll probably lose because that's a 115 base speed. But, you know, they only got they've got double buff strip as well, which kind of makes it harder. But what we could do is that into that into that. It's probably going to be a bad idea, but we'll find out. Are you going to do arena basic videos? Yes. My plan is once I get on the other side of all these updates and hard dungeons, we're going to start putting more focus on arena content. Okay, so far, as long as I can get a turn on Pythian, boom, it's over. It's over, guys. You've lost. You've lost. Sit down. You've lost. Okay? You've lost. Enjoy it. Haha. Fenax is a beast. You and HH team hasn't been released a hard mode dungeon video. You as a H... I haven't personally, on this channel, released any videos at the moment on hard mode dungeon yet because I haven't had time. And to be honest, we were talking about it earlier, like all the videos that all the creators released were good, but in my head, I felt like, well, until they're in your hands, until you can play the dungeons, you're not really having the question of how do I beat this? So really, are you going to go looking for the videos that go, this is how you beat this content? Probably not. You might do now that you realize how difficult, you know, come on, just die. How difficult Finite is, but let's face it, most people just plonked in the same spider team they got with a couple of Trunders and like, oh, it's dead. That's a shame. This is awkward. RNG roll! Yes! Kill them all! Yes! Duchess is going to revive everyone, but there's nothing I can do. And they're veiled, so we're going to lose. Oh, Lord. Maybe we can knock out some veils. Oh, we did. It's helpful. Don't. Mortu, behave. Mortu, Macabre, behave. Don't do it to me, Mortu. Oh, well done. Well done. You're a good Mortu, Macabre. You've behaved today. So you get the treat of a solid death. You can have those debuffs back. Take them away. I wonder if I can just A1 him. Yeah, I can. Right, we're close. Now it's just the Duchess that remains. Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead. I don't think that's going to make a difference. Oh, damn it. She's going to revive them all again. We're so close. Mithrala can be quite toxic when she gets going. I gotta do that. Not that I want to. He's going to stone petrify himself in a minute. The revives are coming any minute now. We get that at least. Through that. Here it comes. At least we can boost back. Petrified. Boost. Stone. Sky Pit. Yes. Die. Oh. We're getting there. You have a 3-star blessing for Fenix. I thought I finished his masteries. Not even half. Yeah, I mean, masteries are a big damage. Masteries. I made a long post on the Discord for my clan boss problem for a week. None answered. Another one, like someone else posted it. People discussing the past 2 days non-stop. Which one? Which Discord? Well, our Discord, Jeans. Like my Discord. If I ever miss anything on Discord, it's not me being rude. It's me probably getting distracted by 101 things that are being asked of me. So just ping me again. Like I think Jessica asked me for some help on a clan boss team, and I didn't get back to her straight away. But she pinged me, and we got somewhere. I think I'm going to lose this fight, by the way. I think Uka's going to take over. Right, I got to kill them all. I've got to kill both Raka and Duchess together. Otherwise, they're just going to keep reviving. Did I test Arcantum on Stage 10 Spider? I haven't even got as far as Stage 10 Spider yet. He's got it, certainly, hasn't he? Oh, good kill. Yes! We persevered. Let's get a new set. Okay, we need to do 3 more battles, and then we're going to get back to the dungeons. I just need to do it before weekly daily resets. What else? Dog it. I'm so burnt out of this boring game, to be honest. I'm not really invested enough to do some research experiments on hard mode. I want someone like you to spoon him. Doggy, that is why I'm here. Once I have the information, normally when I do content, I try to like build a team that works, and then I kind of want to try and make it accessible. I'll try and add in like you can substitute this team, or like some like this comp looks like it might not be possible because who else can do Crutraxa? Like you could actually have Crutraxa sub out for Brachus. I think that's a reasonable like alternative, but it's still 2 legendaries. But I like to try and get some variation and alternatives in there. Otherwise, I'm basically giving you a team that's not accessible. It's like I could literally come up and say, yeah, just use 5 Acrisias. Use Taras and Marichka. It's like, yeah, but it's not really achievable for the average player, and that's not good content. Unless I'm flexing, which has a value of that's cool, it's not very good content for you to watch me just go, I blew it up with the most OP champions in the game. This is going to be brutal, but we'll try it. But yeah, so I will try and get, this is why I wanted to do this today. I wanted to try and get as much information about the finite one. I don't see much value in me right now progressing in Dragon and Spider, because you can just blow them up with your existing teams, right? So, Saf, for those of us who may have fed all of our gories in the past, what is going to be the alternative for FK hard? So certainly I would be looking at... oh, it's not enough. Certainly I would be looking at your Carl. Like, your Carl should be accessible for you, right? You should be able to get your Carl. Durandil is an option. Kessel. He's not a bad A1 freeze champion. There's a rare that does it reasonably okay. So, how much does a clan boss team build cost if you have tons of silver saved, all the masteries done and mastery glyphs ready? If you're asking me officially in the HH gaming capacity, what it costs on the website. If you're asking me for advice, I can give you advice over Discord. I'm happy to do that. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Candy's about to take over, I think. I don't think I can stop him. Smack him for some damage at least now. Get ally protection out at least. Kept him alive. The problem with Candrathon is you never have any window of opportunities to attack him. Like now, there's just never a window of opportunity that I have to pick on him because he's permanently veiled. It's really frustrating. What do you think Rhonda will do if you put... I think Rhonda maybe over Crutraxa could do it. It's just too much. Candrathon is just too much. Right. Can we kill this? We should be able to. Take the passive away. Useless Harima. They're all dead. Now we get to wait 5 million years for the 1-turn freaking ultimate Death Knight to get out of Stone Skin. Oh, I managed to reduce it. So thank God. It's a bad ultimate Death Knight. His team 2 is really bad, actually. His team 2 is really bad. Does anyone know if the extra damage you get from it? I want to figure out if the damage is 3.5 times attack. Yeah, it's 3.5 times your champion's build attack, ignoring 30% defense. New blue. That is the damage from a Phantom Touch proc. It was 5 times that attack, but the gods over in Plarium have decided that Phantom Touch was way too strong and needed to be nerfed. So they nerfed it, which is wonderful. Yeah, I think Rhonda over Crutraxa. That's a good alternative. Just throw AoE out here. Beat up my... No, that's... Attack my damn champion. That's not the champion I want you to attack. Attack the champion I want you to attack. That's not the champion. Pick on Cupidus. All stage 10s are void, MM0, to my knowledge. But all of them. Yes, there we go. We won the fight. 15 minutes to go. I need to find 3 more. I'm actually competing in Goal 4. I'm very surprised I'm competing in Goal 4. Oh, God. Do I even want to face that? I guess I better. It's fine. Warlord lockouts. Okay. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Frostbite is just not good enough because the shield already goes up. Plus, you have he has 0 turn meter. So what are you actually reducing? Reducing 15% of 0 is still reducing 0. So... I think I've missed a few silver keys, actually. I might have to blast them. Oh, man. We have to wait 2 turns for the bolster set to fall off. One more turn to wait for it. There we go. Bolster's down. 1 down. That is a tasty-looking Siffy that's about to get eaten. Oh, it's a tasty-looking Rotus now, actually. All right, Rotus, chill the hell out. I think we hit that. Then we hit it again. Then we ally attack it. Oh, it's close. Siffy has to die. If Siffy dies, we win. We need Siffy to die, though, like, yesterday. Because he's already had, like... His Rotus just did, like, 4 extra turns in one go, so... That's what I was afraid of. Right, Siffy's down. We got a chance. Now it's a case of the Rotus has to die as soon as possible. The only thing is we lost our ally protection, which means Fenax is like super exposed right now. That's why I needed ally protection. Now ally protection's up. Rotus is about to get mulched. Counter attack. It's fine. We're okay. We're not okay. We're really not okay now. Because I can't touch that Rotus while this Isuga's blimmin' ally protection is up. Okay. I guess we're just going to go and whack this Isuga for a bit. Reset his cooldown. See you later, doggy. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted right now, guys, because I need to... I need to kill this, basically. I could AoE here, actually. Need to put the protection up again. It's going to take a turn in a minute. Smack you for some damage. Well, we survived. Somehow. This is looking a bit sketchy. Right, kill the Asuga. Oh, so close to death. I need the Asuga to die because the ally protection is a problem. Oh, come on. Right, death. Okay, now we can take out the Rotus because he's squishy as hell. We need some debuffs out, though. Okay, it probably wasn't the best thing that I've ever done in my life. But hey, we're okay. Oh, no. Come on. Die. Okay, we're all right. It's only taken us like half an hour. Why did they not add hard Minotaur? I don't know. I don't think they'll ever add more stages of Minotaur. I think you're right, though, Kessel. I think they obviously have a plan to go higher. But I'll be honest. Like, I think that's quite hard. I think that's going to be quite hard to do because, like, if they do scale it, I think you can see the issues they're having right now with scaling, right? You've gone from Spider 10 hard, Spider 25 hard to Spider 10, Spider 25 normal to Spider 10 hard, and Spider 10 hard is easier than Spider 25 normal quite considerably. Yeah, you've gone from finite 25 to finite 10 hard, and it's way more complicated because it's not even about stats or bloat or anything like that. It's actually about mechanics. Like, do you have a champion that can do enough attacks in the right combination, or the right setup, at the right time? Because probably not. Look at this. I'm going to lose this by a split. That arbiter cannot revive. Come on. Kill the arbiter. There we go. Alright. I guess we're not winning this one unless somehow some magical, like, RNG gods. Okay, well, you got like 2. We can probably just do that. Okay, well, the RNG gods did do something. Granted, I'm going to hex myself. Oof, nearly. Okay. One hit wonder. Three. We did a 3-peep. One more. 9 minutes. I can't spend 9 minutes on the last one. So this is where, like, people will say, like, arena is slow and boring. This is the sort of arena stuff that I actually don't mind. What I hate is the you can't kill anything because someone thought it was a great idea to do. I don't know. Like, look at this. What is this guy? Alzadar. Look at this. Look at this. Like, +4 Valkyrie, +4 6 out of 6 ascended Lysandra. Yeah, you're right. Peace out, mate. You take away some of the RNG stupidity, it's actually not too bad. But with some of the RNG stupidity, it's just like, it's way too much. That can work. Yeah. I can't wait for the next damn CVC. I bet my client... I mean, I think the next CVC could be record-breaking. Everyone is waiting for it. And they just dumped a load of resources on us. Can I kill anything? Can I kill anything? Can I kill the Taras? Nope. We're about to get boomed. The only thing is, I can't kind of stop him from taking a turn. Now I can't select him. That's the problem. See, that's the problem with Veiled Duchess. It's so powerful because what can I do now? I literally cannot do anything. I'm going to get popped. The best thing I could do is try and break the stone skin. Because I have nothing. I have no abilities. I can't stop them taking a turn. Here it comes. The Taras blast out of my brain. Whenever you... Here's a number one tip for you guys, because this has come up a bit. If you ever look at a champion and go, is it an arena nuker? The first question you ask, can it kill Duchess? If it cannot kill Duchess, it is not an arena champion. Why is Hellhades bad? It cannot kill Duchess. Why is someone like King Garog bad? It can't kill Duchess. Why is Candrafon not used on offense? Can't kill Duchess. Like, the rest of the stuff is not a problem. But if it can't kill Duchess, you can't stop the Veil. If you can't stop the Veil, you can't stop the Revive, and it just becomes a toxic situation. It's not that Candy is bad, it's just how do you kill the Duchess? Like, I don't use my Candrafon as much anymore because I have the problem of... whenever I get into a team, I kill nearly everyone else, and then the Duchess I can never kill, and eventually it overwhelms you. Now, sometimes you get lucky and he doesn't weak hit, but often or not, he'll weak hit on the A1, doesn't have enough damage to kill her, and then, Bob's your uncle, you're dead. Now I've got that petrified. Luckily I can do that and put this back on him. So the only scary part now is I'm double hitting him. I'm going to activate his passive in a minute if I'm not careful. Okay, go. Yeah, Stultus. Stultus Dragonbane will never be a top-end arena nuker because he cannot kill Duchess. You'll see him on defenses because often people don't run their Duchess like I'm running it. Oh, God, come on. Oh, wow, this guy must be annoyed. He had double proc and he never got it. Okay, any luck? Okay, we got rid of the ultimate Death Knight. Like here now, for example. Okay, well, we got sheeped. This is a situation. You have to now kill the Duchess, right? So Cupidus is great because he's got a single target nuke. You can do a lot of damage to Duchess. Candy can take some of that away. But until that Duchess is dead... Actually, we're kind of stuffed here because there's a double revive. So I actually have to kill 2 of them. So unless I can go in and I can one-shot him, I can't do that because of Ultimate Death Knight. This is actually a well-put-together team. Because the moment I kill them, they're going to revive. And they're going to keep reviving. So I actually think a little bit that Life Harvest might be an interesting blessing to use in some countermeasures. Because you do, when they come back, cut out a lot of their maximum HP. Which will help you kill them again. Especially when you're having to re-kill revivers a lot of the time. Like, there's no way I'm going to win this unless I get really lucky with the amount of targeting. Because I've got to kill both the Elva and the Duchess behind an Ultimate Death Knight. It's not going to happen, is it? See? It's not going to happen. There you go. So that one's a lost win. But hey. We got it done. Which is all that matters. So that is the #1 rule. When you look at a champion and you're trying to determine, is this champion a competitive arena nuker? The answer to the question you need to answer is, can it kill Duchess? If it cannot kill Duchess, it is not worthy. And unfortunately, like, I used to go through a mentality like, oh, well, you know, you got to work around the options. You got to try and find it. It's kind of black and white. Either it's good or it's not. Mr. Cat, it is in the stages tool, but I've also got it pinned in the chat. If you have a look, you'll see there is a chart. Leorius is good. Leorius can kill Duchess. And he also has innate survivability that makes him stronger as you go further, right? The idea with Leorius is the more you hurt him, the harder he hits. Turvold is getting used a lot more, Mark, because he can kill Duchess and reset his abilities to keep killing people. So they're using Turvold in the right situations, protected by a Necret, to keep using Juggernaut because you're in a buff meta, right? You can't remove the buffs off him, so therefore it benefits him. Any champion that benefits off buffs is going to be in the meta. That's why King Gorog is like close to being it. If King Gorog wasn't forced, King Gorog would be someone I'd be looking at because he can kill Duchess and he grows in strength when champions revive and against champions with lots of buffs. But because he's forced, it instantly kind of disqualifies him. And because he's not tanky, it's just like, you know, it's kind of a problem. Right, so we got a build here. So I just wanted to make sure I got my dailies done. Oh, actually, while I'm here, I should go and hit this quickly. It's not crazy damage. It's going to do a lot less, but it'll go fast. So who are we taking from? Different people. Let's do... Let's do that one. What's the difference between that? 3%. It's good, but it takes from less. What about Rotus? Rotus is good if with Siphi. But Rotus is strong affinity to Duchess, so he will one-tap her with the A3. So yes, Rotus, fine. That's what I'm saying. You've always got to look. Ah, damn it. Wasn't multi-battling. Can it needs to be Blood Twin? He hasn't got enough damage anymore. What you got to also think is, so as much as it's can it kill Duchess, you've also got to go can it kill Duchess through increased defense, shields, block, strengthen, potentially passives like Pythian. You know, that's the problem. So whenever you're looking at a damage dealer these days, is also, does it ignore defense? Because if it doesn't have any ignore defense, you're probably not killing the Duchess. I actually used 100, like, let me show you this a sec. Let me just take a screenshot of this because that's what I want to put my Crutraxa in. So I used this Mortu Macabre, okay? A 109,287% crit damage. Yeah? I used this Mortu Macabre against a Duchess in a team that was Duchess, Marichka, Taras, Harima. Didn't kill Duchess. Didn't even get her to below 50% HP. 110,287% crit damage. I don't know why it's a 70% crit rate. I must have taken a piece off him. Or I must have messed it up. I don't know why I did that. But yeah. Could be that I was using him with someone else. So yeah, Harim is obviously going to counter that. But that's what I'm saying. You're going to have to look at it and go, well, if this can't do it, then you need a pretty special champion. Which is why when I look at champions like Supreme Elhain, and they come out going, Supreme Elhain is the counter to arena meta champions, I'm like, doesn't ignore Stone Skin, doesn't ignore defense, doesn't have any survivability, doesn't have any utility, requires debuffs to deal damage. Where is it countering the meta? Now, for goal 5, it's very good. But she's in this kind of camp where she'll probably have too much damage for gold 5, but not enough damage for platinum. So why would you invest in another Void Legendary that, okay, is good damage. I'm not going to say she's terrible. I actually think she's a lot better than was given credit for originally. But it's a big investment for a... Oh, look at that. Ooh, look at all these things that I can't really spend any money on because I've got to wait for the soul. Ooh, tell you who else might be a good shout. I know we said we wouldn't use him for Fire Knight anymore. But actually... maybe Hallsring's still in for a shout because of the number of attacks he can do. Is she better than Gembo? She hits harder than Gembo. But here's the thing, Odd One. If you've already invested in Gembo, she isn't going to give you more than what Gembo can give you in that sense. Because Gembo's probably providing you enough damage in Arena. So if she isn't in Arena, where are you putting her? Because she doesn't bring any debuffs, so you can't put her in Clan Boss. She doesn't bring any sort of utility to your team, so she's taken up a spot that probably you need for someone else. There's no decreased attack, there's no increased speed, there's no increased attack, there's no AoE debuff. Like, she is an all or nothing nuker, and I think she's overkill for what you need for Arena. And when she starts getting up to the higher end meta, she's just not going to do it. Ooh, we got a soul. Wish list. We don't want Duchess anymore, we want Crutraxa. We want the extra soul on Crutraxa. Where is she? Where's my soul stone? What are we going to get, guys? What are we going to get? Am I showing the right screen? Not even showing the right screen. There we go. Crutraxa is in the wish list. Immortal Soulstone. Give me 6-star Crutraxa. In 3, 2, 1. It's gonna be a rare. It's gonna be a rare. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. That improves my survivability in Sand Devil, because we just went from a 5% to a 7%. Actually quite big. Very big. Not quite there yet, but it's getting there. Getting there. What did he want? Screen. Yeah, I'm reading it. Yeah, see, odd one. On the free-to-play that I haven't logged into in about 6 days because I've been distracted by hard mode dungeons and everything else, I actually decided in the end to upgrade Mr. Rider Daithy over Gembo because I felt like a self-buffing increase attack would be more beneficial, and an AoE decreased defense that was a different affinity to Deacon than just bringing Gembo in for more damage overall. I will get back to the free-to-play eventually. Probably this weekend when there's shards. I'll be pulling shards on there. So I will get back to it. Oh, look at that. It's beastly banner. But that was the decision I made in the end on the free-to-play. I was like, well, I could level Gembo. That was my original plan. But then I was like, he's only giving me more damage. I was locked into this team of Diabolist, Deacon, Spirit Host, and Kale, right? And Kale doesn't have enough damage, needed Spirit Host. If I brought Gembo in, he'd still need Spirit Host. Whereas if I brought in Daithy over Spirit Host, I've now got space for a 4th nuker that can finish people off, like Artemage or a Gembo or someone else like that. So that was my logic. So I have 60'd him. I haven't done enough effort to finish it off, but I will be back on it. So, and he also gets like that extra turn utility. So the only thing I have noticed with him, which is quite frustrating, is if the decreased defense is already out there on everyone, he doesn't benefit from the extra stats, if that makes sense. He doesn't benefit from the extra turn, even though the decreased defense is out there. So he has to physically place the decreased defense for him to get his extra turn, which is a little bit annoying, I have to say. It's a tad annoying. Right, we need a speed boots with crit rate in Savage. But more than, like, how much more can I get here? I don't really know. Let me check quickly. 60 plus 13 plus 13 plus 13 60 86 plus 15 base plus 5, so where are we at? Like 106. So we can lose 6 from 13, so we can be at 7. So I need a perfect roll boot with crit rate. It's amazing what gear I have on my account. Well, that could do it. I lose 5 speed though, it's not the end of the world. Well, that could do it. It's a pretty trash boot, but that'll work. Yes, okay, I know I need to spell so okay. Alright, I'll be heading to bed pretty late. Have the great stream. Good night, odd one. Have some rest off that wonderful free-to-play of yours that you're playing, you know? There's plenty of time on the weekend to pull another legendary champion. Put your feet up. You've got a lot of 60s. You've grinded. It's okay. Take a breather. You addicted human being, you. If anyone doesn't know, Odd One is an absolute monster. I know he's full legendary champions, guys, right? But fair play, Odd One has committed an insane amount of focus and attention to the free-to-play. And it does go to show, okay, we all can't like play it as aggressively. We all don't have time for that, but you can achieve great things so long as you put the time and effort in, right? You don't have to wail on this game to get far in this game. That's the moral of the story. He just also needs to share the shard luck a little bit, because I'll be honest, if I pull my 2 sacreds and I get 2 more epics, I think I'm going to like lose my brain against a brick wall somewhere. It's going to kill me. I mean, to be honest, all of them, right? Deadwood has been putting in loads of hours as well. I know Airbad had a really rough a really, really rough ancient shard pull. Like, he saved them all up and he walked away with basically nothing. I feel for him. I really do. So, never have enough storage. Can I mule on someone quickly? Who have I taken gear off recently that I can mule to? Someone's got to be partially geared here, right? There you go. You can take a helm. Has Hellhades got a Lego yet? I don't know. YST's in chat. YST, has Hellhades pulled a legendary on his free-to-play yet? I don't think he has. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not, like, emotionally attached at the moment. I'm so focused on, like, trying to deliver content for these hard mode dungeons and, like, trying to sort my main account ready for Arena that, to be honest, I just don't have the capacity right now to be adding more work to my schedule. But I will go back to the free-to-play. I'm just playing it at a more, I suppose, mentally responsible state. Attack percentage. Don't think so, no.
Sorry, I don't know that.
Alexa doesn't know that. Right, so we are just building this Chronicle and then we're going to give it another run. We're going to see if this works. We might need people in chat with big brains because, I'll be honest, after... I think I religiously coded the other day for about 8 hours straight. There's a very fine possibility that I'm going to mess something up. So... I need people focused. Speed, accuracy, HP, defense. I got some crazy pieces on this account. I really have. It's actually insane some of the pieces I have on this account. Speed, crit rate, cruel. Can I get away with not taking it from Gembo? I need 13% crit rate with 16 speed. It's a bit low. Didn't roll. It's a bit low. No is the answer. Game Boy just have to be rebuilt. Okay, so... Oh, look at that. We did that in 300,000. Okay, so we got 100% crit rate, 253 speeds. But we've got glyphing space. So let's glyph up here. I mean, that's good enough to get one of those. Of course, give me a +2. Just got Lydia. Congratulations, Rob. That Lydia is still a major milestone in an account progression sense. It's a really big achievement. Well done. Like, it's still, like, for a lot of accounts, when you get to that point, it's still a major account progression. Oh, stop it, glyphs. It's not worthy of a +4, really. Run out speed glyphs. Again. I'm surprised Lydia isn't on that video. Yeah. Okay. We're kind of lacking a little bit from glyphs. We got to 260. It's not fast enough. It's not rolled fast enough. So... don't know where I can get some more speed without burning like good glyphs that I don't want to burn. 3 there. So it's like 1 down there, 2 down there, 3 like this. Oh, it's going to have to be a 5-star glyph. It's a bit better. Send the boots. I don't have enough oil. I need to go farm it. I don't think I can get speed on the chest. Okay. Glyphs is the problem. I'm just a bit short. I run at a higher glyph rate than I normally would have. Screw it. It's probably worth it long term. 266. What was Yakal and Gory? Where's Yakal? Yakal was 270. I'm going to assume she's going to kill something along the wave, and we're going to use Whirlwind of Death. I don't think we need to change masteries here. Okay. Should we try this? I'm going to assume she's going to kill someone along the wave. Right, so... Wait, when did they add ×3 reflex? Has that been on the entire time and I haven't noticed? Or is it is it just gone on now? Alright, then I'm not going mental then. I was like, is it just gone on now? Right, so what are we changing here? So we're saying drop Akimtum. Is he aura all battles? Oh yeah, he is. Today was Stalwater Dragon. I didn't even notice. I really didn't. So I need to take out Yakal. What was his setup? Open, open. 1, don't use. So take out Yakal, take out Akimtum. Put Yakal back in. Although... ally attack order is an important consideration here, but I suppose it doesn't matter for the ally attack, right? Because it doesn't really matter what we're doing there. Not you. We need Yakal. A big thing we should always remember as well. Yakal's not booked yet, so Yakal would get a lot more from his A2, because his A2 would be up 100% of the time, which means he would have his increased speed on all the time, which he doesn't have at the moment. Okay, so let's give it a go. What's the worst going to happen? We're just going to use this as a test run. Like, the only thing I think that I'm concerned about here is, do we have enough to actually kill the waves? Because we have 0 control in this wave now, where last time we had stun. Like, you can already see it. We're not going to stop that Tila from taking a turn. Oh, we got lucky. I think I need to program it so that Yakal uses A3. I don't know why I've turned off the A3. I can just leave the A3 on all the time, right? Yeah. I just need to make it so that he opens with his A1, then into A3 so the turn meters go up because they're too slow. The new blue, it probably will on reset. I looked in the game code, they updated loads of things for hard and normal. But it could be they need to have a reset of the clan shop, the clan quest, they need to recycle. Oh, we took... Oh. Damn it. Okay. It's fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have it so that... First choice... Open. First choice. Open. Don't use. No, don't use. And then what we're saying, what was the thing that someone said? Use Yakal's A2 first, do you think? You think use Yakal's A2 first? I mean, yeah, green. I mean, if you farm stage 25, stage 25 gives you the best 6-star legendary pieces. It's not necessarily the best gear, that's stage 24, but stage 24 is a nightmare for a lore, right? So a lot of people farm stage 25 for the best legendary gear. So if you can't do hard 10 yet, then yeah. And if all you care about is tournament points, then you farm stage 20 Finite. But I'll be honest, I haven't been to stage 20 Finite in yonks. Okay, so basically that, and just first choice it. And then first choice crew tracks are. One to 9 is not worth it, no. Well, yes it is. 1 to 9 is not worth it for CBC, but it is for other stuff, right? Because every time you go up a stage, you gain more legendary and mythical chance, right? You can't get any mythical at 25, but you can here. Right, so now that we've got this program better, we get more uptime for freeze. Now, the wave on stage, what are we on? Stage 7? This wave is hard. These waves are a lot harder than the final one because they're like 4k defenses. The last one is, like, we still have not got... I feel like he needs books for this. Like, we're not keeping the... This is my concern with this team. Where's the control? How are you clearing the waves? We're just going to have to manual it. Night jeans. We'll just have to manual this to get to the wave and then build something proper. Yeah, I think it's because we're weak hitting as well, which doesn't help. I probably can enable his A2 there as well. There's lots of things I can do to improve it. Let's just manual a wave. Is Dark Kill your favourite normal Doom Tower? No, Archmage Helmet is. Archmage Helmet, in my opinion, is one of the best champions in the game. I just never have a use for him anymore. Like, he's so good for providing what you normally need on wave content. You get him really early as well on the Doom Tower, so he provides you everything you need to, like, carry you. He's got an A2 AoE stun. He's got triple buffs for Seer. He's got increased speed buffs. He's got increased crit rate. He's got turn meter boost on his A1. Like, he has everything. He can nuke. He can be an arena champion. It's pretty much everything you could ever want in a champion. Are 2 Yakals better than Yakal Gory? I think Gory is better than Yakal for turn meter, personally. I think 1 Yakal is essential, purely because you'll get... I think you get the decreased speed. I think it's essential. But I think Gory's A2 is better. Can he kill Duchess? He can. Who has a 4-hitter Foley? Yeah. I think that's what you want, right? You not fancy trying Glacier in a comp? I've been considering it. The problem is she doesn't hit that many times, does she, YST? That's the real problem. It's like everything you pick is a luxury. Oh, why are there Herndigs that can boost their own turn meter? For God's sake. Stage 7 hard is the worst one. It's the worst wave of the lot. You're done for FK today. Yeah. Did you farm all ogres in the cage? In the cage? I mean, we're kind of trying to clear this. without decreased defense. So it's like all we can depend upon is ignoring defense. So it's not the best. And also, one of our champions is weak affinity, which is gory, so it's not the best. We stop this guy from taking a turn. I just want to test the concept that it's going to work. I know we were going to look at Ice Golem tonight, but I don't know if I'm going to have time based on how long this has taken, but we might still have time. I haven't even looked at the stats, actually, of the boss, of the allies. So we might have a look at that. You tried for like 5 of us, can't get past 7. So the problem with 7 is Wave 2 is nuts. Like, Wave 2 is 8k defenses, right? So that's back to what Fire Knight 25 hard was. $50-50 shot at freeze. 80, yeah. I don't know. Like, I had pretty good multi-hit champions, and I found it very difficult to find the space for champions. Wait till Riho. We're not on Riho. It's not a Riho wave, Luca. Stage 7 is not Riho. Stage 7 is Cythalia, Ignatius, Tila, and Herndig. My mistake last time was I attacked Herndig. Herndig's got a passive, which boosts his turn meter whenever he gets attacked. Actually quite annoying. So you have to kind of like freeze him up like this and stop him. Otherwise, you watch his turn meter now keep growing. It's really dumb. Don't know why it's done like that. I haven't got control of this fight yet. Iggy's not frozen. Iggy's not frozen. Okay, I think we're alright. We saved it. Right, kill that. I mean, we're squishy as hell now. These waves are so difficult to kill. Okay, thankfully we got that, so we can boost. That's fine. Right, you can see how hard it is to kill the Tealers because they just take no damage. As I said, this is the worst stage. Stage 7. Stage 7 is the worst for like the stats. The stats are just hard because they've got a lot of base defense because of Iggy. Like Ignatius is just adding a lot. Doesn't help that freeze reduces your outgoing damage by 75%, mind. By 25%. We need to get that dude under freeze again. Uh-oh. 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 Please tell me I have A2. Oh no. Freeze. Whoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay, we've somehow managed to scrape the team through. We're going to see if this is going to work now. I got to remember what I was planning on testing here. We'll review it before we get to there. I've got to somehow kill this dude before he takes a turn. Smack him for some damage. Probably shouldn't have used ally attack there. Longbeard needs to take a turn now. I think I made a mistake. I need one more turn. I don't think I'm going to have it. That was a wasted amount of time. Messed up. The good thing is we only have to do this once, right? Like, stage 8 is 2k defenses. Stage 9, 2k defenses. Well, apart from wave 2, which has got 7k pestilences, but still. And stage 10 are 2k defenses. So stage 7 hard here is the hardest stage that we have to fight. Just go again. We didn't lock out the Iggy. We still haven't locked out the Iggy. Thank God. Raid buffs Teela, then immediately puts her in FK wave hard. Yep. This is what happens, right? They buff champions to a reasonably good position that are reasonably good in different places. Then you have to fight them in PvE content, and you're like, great, now I can't kill anything. So, but yeah, it's fine. I just need to get through it. I just used ally attack when I shouldn't have for some dumb, stupid reason. Probably because I'm tired. Like the sausage, yeah. We're never really going to use the Vomit Frog, but hey, the Vomit Frog has got buffed. It's like, thanks. One down. Obviously, Akhenaten is why we wanted to use him here, because of this problem. We were like, well, Akhenaten can just wave clear. But this is why I was like, oh, I think my Seer could one-shot the wave. It's like, oh yeah, but like, where the hell am I fitting Seer into this team? You know, that's the problem. It's like, where can you fit champions into the team that are going to be able to do this? I do think it's overtuned though. I think 200 speed maybe. 250. I mean, we're not even at 250 speed yet. No idea whether I can even keep the turn meter down at 250. I'm hoping I can. Let's just hit that. Is the ice dude for on Relentless? Yeah. Both of my Frost champions are on Relentless. Actually, so is Dark Hail. A lot of them are on Relentless. He didn't get frozen. That's a bit problematic. Why is he still not frozen? Great. Maybe we can get a turn. Freeze him. Thank you. That was close. Another consideration could be Durandal. Yes, Durandal is one I've put on a short list of potential options. He's like probably a budget version. Like, I wouldn't necessarily say he's like amazing because it's, you know. Get a freeze out on this. Nice. Let's get some damage on Iggy. This is stressful. This wave in particular is stressful. Yeah, I think that's the problem. If all of them were this hard, it wouldn't be so bad. I think it's the fact that it's only 2 of them that are super hard and the other 2 are easier than the normal mode. It's like, it's just no... you know, it's a bit like what I was saying before about the bug on the shield. It feels like nobody's actually gone in and tested this. Like, because surely anyone would test this would go, unless you've got like 4 hitters, this looks like it's pretty impossible. Because it pretty much is. Like, I'm having to run, like, look what I'm running here. A void legendary, like 2 void legendaries. Okay, one of them is free, fine, I get that, but I'm having to run champions which are like irreplaceable, potentially. Like, you could, as people said, there's a case you could replace Traxxas for like Brachus, or you could probably, oh my god, you could probably replace it for like Foley maybe, or maybe a Halls Ring potentially, but not many champions have a 4-hit A1, which is what you need. That's why she's always was so good for Finite, because she had such a big hitter on the A1. Yeah, Gory is in Reflex. Sorry, I should have mentioned that. I'm getting tired, if you can notice. Right, now, all I have to do is make sure this dude stays frozen. I don't mind using that there because he's fast. He should get back around to it. I hope. It's fine to use that. I just can't afford him to take a turn. That's fine. Right, okay. I don't think Gory's cooldown is off. We'll find out. So, let's just recheck what we were going to do here. So, Longbeard, Crutraxa, into Dark Kale, Yakal, Gory. That's what we're going to test, right? So, ally attack. Like, if you're going to make it 21 stacks or something, please, Plarium, fix the indicator. I went down to like I have no idea how many stacks I have left. Oh, I had 4. So we popped the shield, decrease speed. Normally I'd have had A2, didn't have it available because I'm an idiot. But we could probably do that just to buy us some time. Okay, so if I didn't mess up the wave, I would have had that. Ah. God damn it. Stupid. Why? I messed up again. I didn't pay attention that I shouldn't have used his A2. I thought I'd get at least 1 reflex proc. No, Mr. Cat, I made a mistake. Okay, guys, don't take that as a reflection that I can't do it. I made a mistake. I didn't have his A2 available, which would have been a 45% turn meter drop. I messed up. I didn't have this available because I wasn't paying attention as to what I was doing. And I used it 1 turn too late. So I'm an idiot. Such an idiot. I mean, I'm sure you could probably blast through this differently. But this is a point, like, people are going to have to unlock this. Like, before you can get to stage 10. I'm not wasting too much code if you think I've only done a few runs. I've wasted, like, maybe 100 energy. It's not the end of the world. I can always buy some if I need to. I've got 16,000 gems, so we Gucci. I did, Jonah. I just messed up. Like... But you are right. Throughout the fight, I should do it more often. I'm just an idiot. I think I'm just a bit tired, and I'm probably just making a few mistakes I wouldn't have made like 4 hours ago. But I'm determined to get at least this down. I want to see it. I want to test the concept. And then if the concept works, I can push on tomorrow to try and get to this like stage 10. And at least get somewhere. We'll have a look at team suggestions before the end of the night. to see if anyone else has done it that from my account, like from the champions I own, just out of curiosity. Whilst we got him here, YST, what have you managed to do on the test server so far of these new dungeons? Have you tried the new ice golem? Keep me from going insane. Give me more information that I can think about. YST is one of the lucky ones. He has access to the test server, so he knew all about this before I did. He knew all the different tests. He tried it all out. I don't mind using ally attack to start with, because it's going to take us more than 4 turns before we do that. He refreshed it anyway. Let's just put Iggy on freeze. Ice Golem isn't too bad, much easier with a ninja. What team did you run? So I was thinking of running YST, either of Vlad, Constantine, but I think like the Ice Golem stage hard is like quite tricky because you've got really high HP champions, like you've got Cynics, which are, to be honest, they're a bit awkward. Or I'd run my Seer, and then when I get to the boss, just like have like a Phenax or something to try and block revive. I'm guessing that was the strategy you used, or do you just straight up burn them? Oh damn, I didn't freeze him. Freeze. Nice. Our suggestions from Optimizer for IG Harbor 0. Yeah. ULX, go tell me how many you've got for Spider 10. Have a laugh. Enjoy it. Put that on there. I'm running Gnishak, Pythian, tested between Supreme Galek, Ninja, Walking Tomb, and Mithrala for sustain, yeah. Okay. Six hit A. Eviscerator as a 6-hit A1. Oh, 6 times attack. Okay. I was like, what the hell am I missing? It's not even funny, is it, ULX? I looked at it the other day. I was like checking to see that all the coding that I'd done was working. I was like, I wonder if we've got any results. Looked at stage 10. I was like, okay, there's like 500 teams already. Great. And then I looked at Finite Ice Golem and was like, yeah, there's like 0. None. Right, A1 the Iggy to death. That's all we got to do. Just A1 it to death. Nothing else. Yeah, so I was thinking YST, once you get the side mobs block revived, then Ninja's going to be much more efficient, right? So I know I've said it like 4 times already tonight, but that indicator's doing my nut in. Like, it's just gone from like 14, 15, 4, 3, 12, 15, 4, and now it's 4. No idea what it is. Oh, Crew Traxxer didn't kill enough people on the wave. It's fine. It's probably okay. Oh, for God's sake. He got too much Whirlwind of Death. How much more was she out? I just gotta find more speed, haven't I? That's the problem. Basically just need a little bit more speed. Somehow. Or I just bin off some crit rate. Just go all in for some speed. I'll give me 3 more speed with a glyph. I'll do. 69. Oh, really? You're triggering me, game. Right, we're good. One last attempt before I lose my brain on this stupid challenge to try and get this stupidly difficult boss down. Like, wow, look at that hard mode string pack. Amazing. Does the hard mode string pack give me more attacks on a shield? Because that's what I need. Right, okay. Go. One more time. Stage 7. We're not going mad. We're not going mad. We're not going mad. God, no, Affinity Break is awful. All it was there is your Carl killed just as many people as Kratraxa. So, unfortunately, he outsped her. We shouldn't have this problem now because she's faster than your Carl. It's just I was been running out of resources. I was running out of speed, glyphs. So, you know, you've got to sacrifice it. I don't think I've started this right, have I? Maybe I got lucky with some frosts. Okay, it's fine. Freeze. Rule of thumb for Affinity Breaker, just run speed sets. If you want more attempts, you just go faster. It's just better. Speed is just more. It's just better than what that gives you, because the way it works out. So, in almost all situations, you just go speed. No, the problem was I didn't have decreased speed on it to begin with. I mean, he will weak hit here. That's a fair point. He will weak hit here. It's a very fair point. I haven't thought about that. But I'm sure we have enough here to get rid of the boss. We might have to even maybe scrap the strategy for this wave, particularly, so that we can get through it. Because what have we got? 7 is magic, then it's force, then it's spirit, and then it's void. So we know it's fine for void. But keep in mind the boss is only 175 here, so it's not going to be as aggressive as the numbers we're looking at on the spreadsheet. Yeah, I know I do, because I have it on small so you guys can see on the left the build. I mean, for this bit, we don't need to be. I had it on the smaller screen so you could see the turn order. But like having a 175 speed boss instead of 250 means Gory gets more turns. It does make a bit of a difference. Especially when we drop the 175 down by 50%. It will make a big difference. No, I didn't have the ability available because your Carl went before. Your Carl basically got more, had more speed because of the mastery. So he went before Chronicle, which meant if I did the A2, I wouldn't have been able to land the decreased speed anyway. Go to sleep. Thank you. You need to go to sleep. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. This requires an almost perfect entrance. If the entrance is wrong by even a millimeter, it fails. Now, when we get up to higher stages, obviously I can speed tune this more on a more automated level. But because of these waves being much more tricky, because you've got Herndigs. I mean, stage 10, we are dealing with Skrank and Venus. And then the Riho on stage 10, right? So the Riho is going to do some stuff, but they're only 282,000 HP with 2.6k defense. I'm fighting here right now Tila Gormains with 333,000 HP and 7.8k defense. So the damage reduction is like 85 odd percent. When it should be like, you know, a lot lower on there. 2,800 is about 64% damage reduction. It's like 20% more damage. So killing the wave should be easier, basically. That's the point I'm trying to make. Killing the wave should be easier on stage 10. Killing the wave on stage 7 when half my champion, or one of my champions is completely... He didn't get through, he did. When one of my champions is weak affinity is not helping me either. But I do have some reservations as to whether this team can actually kill waves efficiently. Can you get out of the way? Come on, out of the way. Thank you. That can just happen. I don't mind about that. Freeze that dude. I got a question. Can anyone answer in chat? Does Mortu really need masteries? Can I skimp out and grab them later? I mean, yes. You're going to get like... So it depends what you're attacking. So because he's HP based, you're probably going to not get any benefit from like masteries where they're above you on HP, but you can get 8% from hitting them first time. You can get like defensive based masteries. You can get 20% more crit damage from Flawless. Methodical can give you some more damage, but I would definitely go down to like Ruthless, the 8%. How did Herndig get block? What the bet? Whoa! Does Herndig get block debuffs from something that I don't know about? How did Herndig get block debuffs? After Sathalia did something to him, did it? Oh, great. Ah. Well, this is a rip. Let's pray a certain... Because I don't think that steals, right? I mean, it steals 100% of the target's turn meter. I think we save that, and I think we pray that this is going to steal. Oh, thank God. We're okay. It's a bit rippy. It's not looking great, I have to say. But this should be okay now. Whoa, it's close. Thanks to Thalia for giving me a heart attack there. I didn't really want that in my experience today, because now I've got to try and kill the dude. Okay, thank God. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, I've aged about a year. Watch the number 18, 17, 11, 5, 9, 4. Why is he still faster? How is he still faster? Why is he still faster? She's got 274 speed. Yeah, but they both killed 3, right? So they both get 18 speed. Yeah, but they all should have... They both should have got... I don't know. Maybe we can recover. I'm gonna lose my stupid brain with this silly thing. Honestly. They both have cycle of violence. They both have it. So as long as she kills 3 and he kills 3, she should always go first. I mean, the weak hits alone are probably going to be a problem, right? That's the thing. Right, let's monitor this. Maybe she didn't get 3. Here's 1. There's 1 kill. Stupid. I actually don't know if I'm going to be able to get past this stage. Yeah, final attempt for me in a minute. But thanks for hanging out, Laszlo. That's 2. That's 2 of them now. Gotta kill that blimmin' Herndig again. There's 3. Right, so she's got 3 kills, which means that she's now got Cycle of Violence maxed. So he can kill whoever the hell he wants, and they should always end up with her going. Unless he's getting some other turn meter boost. You couldn't be getting it from Arcane Celerity, right? Can't be, surely. Can't be. Oh, I tell you what. This has been a lot harder than I anticipated to get to stage 10. I thought stage 10 would be hard. Just getting to stage 10 seems hard enough. Right, ally attack. Let's kill this Sathalia so we don't have to experience what we had before. Right, so this is good. Grutrax is still in turn. Let's go freeze up Iggy. Start putting you under freeze. Oh, I know. The only thing I would say is I don't think I've actually got us closer to finding a strategy here. I was hoping by now I'd have an idea of what to do, but I'm a little bit not sure even this is going to work on this difficulty, because I didn't really factor in the amount of weak hits that Gory is going to do, which could be substantial. Gonna just leave my team on. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Watch Tila. What am I watching Tila for? I probably need to get your Carl a few kills. Give him some speed. I mean, for the reasonable player, I'd say Finite 10 hard is freaking hard. Like, comparative, I think, comparative to the other hard mode dungeons, it's no contest. It's dumb how hard it is. And it's because they should have left it at 150 speed. I think if you leave it at 150 speed, it's still a challenge. Because the challenge is going to be how can I speed tune it optimally. But this is just like... it's horrendous. And it's not even like you can sit here and go, oh, well, you need blessings for that awakening passive. I'm like, I got to actually get the shield down first before those blessings make a difference. Okay. Right. Let's do this. Yes. This is what it's meant to do. Yes. Yes. Don't weak hit. Now we got to kill the damn thing. Which is proving to be tricky. Because we're not keeping the turn meter down. Gory, please don't weak hit. Don't do me. Oh, thank God. We need that ally attack. Oh, it's too much. Not enough. You weak hits too much. Your weak hit's too much. I probably need the Randall or something. I think for stage 7, I'll just have to... yeah, but Tahar, that 1 is enough. The 1 is enough because you lose 15% turn meter loss, which is a big amount. It's enough that means that your Carl can't get an extra turn for the A1, which means you can't get back to the A1, the ally attack from Longbeard, which means you can't get another your Carl A1, which means you can't get another Gory. It's actually quite exponential. Keep in mind that boss is only 175 speed. I'll be honest, guys, I think it's really hard. God, this is so much more enjoyable to watch. so much more enjoyable to watch. Oh. Yeah, I mean... Well, we got to so I haven't given up on the strategy. I just think stage 7 there, gory weak hitting, is such a big deal. I didn't really put into context. Alright. Cool. Thanks for poisoning me. Come again. Worst case scenario here with this team, all I have to do is add resistance to my Omega. Worst case, but you can see, like... I actually don't care. Whisper's doing a number on him. Oh, he nearly died. Never mind. He's nailed it. Really? There's a blood shield on Omega. How embarrassing is this? That Dragon basically is exactly the same content. Yeah, Fahrenheit is just like horrendous. Oh, wait. Oh, weak affinity. Wait, why is he not taking... Weak affinity is all. Dragon might actually kill my Omega here because I'm weak affinity. Didn't really think about that. Oh! It's alright, we healed. We're healing. Blood shield is doing the number. Oh. We're kind of weak hitting, which doesn't help. It's fine. I just have to run different DPS here. Omega's healing from Life Drinker Mastery. It's just the affinity of the boss is all. Yep, we were at stage 7 for a good hour and a half. And we're still at stage 7. But hey, I suppose on the bright side, we actually have a challenge that we need to beat for once, rather than something being easy farm. But I am a bit concerned about accessibility of that like stage and just like how much has been play tested, because it doesn't feel like an awful lot has been play tested. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Between them should have enough. You'd hope. Poisons do the job? Oh, maybe not. breath. We've got enough poisons here to finish it off. Come on, Mithrala, on 10% HP. Hey, she's done it. Oops, didn't want to accept that. Alright, that's fine. Last time, I just want to see how far I can climb. Dragon. It's alright now. Infinity's fine. You're on stage 9. I mean, what's he hit here? Dragon Slayer. I think he has higher attack than most. Like, that was what, stage 3? 26,000 attack. Stage 3 actually has a lot higher attack than stage 4, believe it or not, guys. By like 4,000. So stage 3 boss will hit harder than stage 4. And then stage 5 goes harder again. Stage 6. 33. Stage 10's got 42,000 attack. It's pretty chunky. Go on, Whisper. It's fun watching Whisper do one. There's no weaken on the target. Right, he's got it. Watch him go. The power of Armiger. Well, that died. I'm just gonna run Armiger, guys. What else does one need? I don't, honestly. I'm pretty sure. I mean, some of the waves are hard. Dragon, so here's the thing, Dutchy. Dragon stage 10 waves are actually super hard. Yeah, it's Reflex Armiger. So it's basically Reflex Armiger with a blood shield, which means that when he hits for really high damage, he gets this buffer shield, see? So he can normally tank it. So all I need to do is probably just get rid of some stats and push him more into... push him a little bit more into resistance so that he doesn't take any of the poison damage, because that's what he's dying to, is the poisons more than anything else. Which I expected to be the case, right? At the moment, he's like not even built that. He's overkill. He's overkill at the moment. You know, he's built in that. I don't need that much. I could build in more resistance. He's built in like a defense banner at the moment. I just build in more resistance. But hey, you know, we got quite far. One thing I just want to test quickly as well. Akimtum. I've no extra spots anymore. I'm running out of space. Twins. I don't know what that is for. Fire Knight. I've probably broken that team now that Krutrax is busted. I'm going to have to figure out a new team for that. Let's get rid of that one for now. We have built that, but we're going to have to destroy it. And Akimtum. We have to tell him to use Hex because he doesn't like using it half the time. I think he needs a poison partner. No, not yet, Dutchy. They haven't released that. So the awkward thing's going to be is trying to get him to get to the wave 2 without having Hex down. It's pretty good though, right? What's the fastest solo dragon? Like, probably Nishak, right? He's one of the fastest ones at solo and Dragon 25. I should have probably taken that off. He's a bit dumb, because I should have taken off the hex on the A1. I probably need to add more actually back on him now if I'm not going to use him for Fire Knight. Just do that quickly. Akhenaten. It's probably enough, to be honest. Just want to see how fast you can do it, and then we're going to call it quits because I probably need to go get a rest. Yeah, he will. He's just resisting, he was, and he was doing this ability, which I don't want him to do on the boss. Yeah, it's true. He might not make it on the boss. Yeah, it's a fair point. He's quite tanky though. It's about how many poisons he can get out right on the A1. If he can get some A1s out, he's okay. Ow. Get some. We're healing. Look at all the numbers. He's so nuts. when he oh, that's awkward. He hasn't got Hex up, but we should be able to get another turn in before we need it, hopefully. Uh-oh. Alright. Alright. Get that spreading going. There we go. Those vine traps really hurt. Well, if you're not using his A2, yeah. Like, basically, if you don't... Like, his Hex is situationally useful. If you're not using his Hex, then Heaven Cast is actually really good because it helps reduce the accuracy for the A1. (1 minute 19 on the boss. Not bad. Oh, wow. We had no poisons, and then he resisted one. There we go. Not enough, though. There we go. Getting some luck now. There we go. Ramp it up. Love a bit of a Giant Slayer. You got no Giant Slayer procs. Oh! It's annoying. Pretty good, though. Oh, right then. I think I'm done. I don't know if we achieved anything. I'll be honest. I'm a bit... I don't know if we've actually managed to find an achievement anywhere. (1 minute 30. Okay. I guess we keep trying. I feel like I should be opening A3. That's better. Yeah, I should open the A2 there, I was thinking. I don't know whether we've... I feel like we have achieved some stuff. But I don't know if we've achieved anything in any great certainty. But hey, you know, hard mode finite looks horrific. Spider looks bugged. Dragon looks pretty much okay. I just need to tweak my builds. Oh, really? You're going to double resist me like that, Riho? So now you've ruined the entire run because you didn't land decreased defense or decreased crit rate. What is going on? Oh, yeah. All right. It's fine still. Probably still win. This is a good evening to see how hard her... Yeah. Riho 3% did 2 debuffs. So now we're in this horrible rotation where maybe we're not going to do this. All right, come on, finish it off. There we go. Can we kill it? No. No. There we go. Let's try that again, Riho. Put your best hat on with your 3% and don't do that again. There we go. Boof. Boof, boof. Thing that I learned, Whisper, on the A3, if you proc the Sand Devil's counter, because she gets an extra turn, she goes before the Sand Devil. So watch this now. We probably get it with the Phantom. Oh, she's 3%ed the decreased defense again. I'm gonna lose. Like there, we would have got an extra turn if the Riho didn't 3% the decreased defense. Of all things to decrease... Oh my god, she's doing my nut in a little bit. We should be okay. She can 3% any other ability she wants in the damn thing, but the one that she can't 3% is the decreased defense and weaken. Riho, Bone Spear. Absolute idiotic champion. Right, let's try and show that again, without Riho being an idiot. Have I yoinked gear? I don't think so. No, she's just being an idiot. She's got more than enough accuracy. She's got 472 accuracy. For Sand Devil, at stage 7, she's got more than enough accuracy. She just decided to 3% me 2 back to back. Because she's horrible like that. But what I wanted to say was, what I've noticed with Whisper is if she procs his sleep counter with her A3, because she gets the extra turn, she guarantees to go before. So like here, for example, we should hit that to 3. If she gets thing, like, the boss doesn't take a turn before she takes a turn. So you actually get to cut in. It's really good. So... Catraxa, were these boots good enough for you to be ascended? Do we get speed? Okay. I can't beat the boss, but I can roll gear, I guess. I guess that's the story of the tale. So what I wanted to check before we went... Has anyone beaten it? Find a team. Nope. 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 So, nobody's beaten stage 10. Has anyone beaten stage 7? Oh. Yes. What about stage 8? Nope. Stage 9. Nope. So, Fire Knight on that scale, bad. What about stage 10 Ice Golem? 39 teams. Oh, look, there's an Oella. Someone's using Oella. Isn't that cool? It's not bad, 2 minutes to run. And then, of course, the Spider. Of course. How many teams? 241. 8 seconds. 8. I know it's only one run. Like, we probably need like 10 battles to be more secure. But 11 seconds. 11. 12 seconds, not fully. I don't know why that says win rate there, but it's meant to be like 100%. I need to check some of these statistics because it seems to be a little bit all over the place. So I'll add that to my debug list, for a better word. I actually think Mithrala will be the champion that goes in and does this with Stultus. Yeah, like as people said in chat, Stultus seems to be MVP here. Stultus, 1 minute 13. Stultus in regen, yeah. Like, I actually have Stultus that I can probably throw in. I don't think I've taken any gear off of him. Like, he's in, like, 213 speeds. I don't know what this one's at. Like, 100, that's even slower. He's a bit squishier. We'll find out. Let's just throw him in, see what happens. Throw him in, right? Spirit, not the best affinity to do it on. Let's try it on... Oh, what the heck. Let's just throw him on affinity. What stage is this? Stage Dragon's Lair 5. How hard is the wave? The wave's pretty tanky. So we need a Seer. If we just find my normal team, which is normally this, and take out you, and put in you. Yeah, the interesting thing about Spiderlings as well, they actually mirror a lot more of the boss's stats in hard mode. So you need the same level of accuracy. How gross is that? Like, I can one-shot, it would just drop down. These waves that I'm fighting, 6.8 thousand defense, that I just one-shot with basically no buffs. I don't even have a shield set on. No buffs. Whatever. I basically had increased attack. That was it. Increased attack is all I had up. And I one-shot the wave at 6k defense. Gross. So, basically, what we're saying is the reason why this is so strong is because he can do this, right? You can't kill me. Guys, did you just see my Seer did 280,000 from a War Master proc? Yeah, Stultus is OP. I don't mind Stultus being OP because he was a guaranteed legendary. So there was accessibility there. He is cheating with Brimstone as well, mind. Right, we can. I guess we can just like run the same thing again. My Seer is gross. I haven't even looked at her in a while. Like, I don't know if she can be built better. Used a rat until stage 8. Damage. Well, It does fit his lore very well, actually. Yeah, it's a very good point, Matty. I mean, that stage he just did that on, he was weak affinity as well. Just auto it, I guess. I think Armiger's coming out for Saltus Dragonbane, looking at this. Brimstone on. He isn't even in a build. I've just thrown gear on him. Like, I'd probably ramp it up. Like, this seems to be the best way. Oh, look at that piece. Great piece. I mean, I'm sure the dragon hits harder and I'll have to boost his build, but you don't need resistance, do you? Like, that's the thing. So you can index completely. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 buffs against stage 7. These targets have 300,000 HP and 7,000 defense. This Nama here has 7,000 defense. It's dead. By 25k. I've overkilled it. Oh yeah, the Theodore team is crazy. The 21 second team. It's basically double Carvelax, triple Theodore, one shot, one shot, one shot. But for those of us who don't have it, like, this seems to be a good option, right? So, you know, he gives himself increased defense buff. He does need accuracy, though, doesn't he? He'll need accuracy to reflect them back. So he still needs accuracy, but he doesn't need resistance, at least. Brimstone goes on. Defense. Like, he's so strong. He probably just needs some more healing, though, because he's going to need some more speed, right? He needs to be able to take an extra turn. Yeah, so, you know. Well, no, he's just like, his build is not that strong. Look, I'll show you. Like, I've literally thrown random gear on him. It's like 50k HP, 4.2. He's only 213 speed. I'd ramp him up to like 257 speed or something. Just put a bit more accuracy on him, and he doesn't even want more accuracy. Just boost him up to speed. And then, like, there's no masteries on him. He's not booked. Like, he's just thrown together. So. But he'll probably replace Armiger for me. I feel like it's faster. Use Armiger maybe to get through the waves, but I don't really see the need for all of this nonsense. Quicker you right. Whenever you have a boss killing strategy, the quicker you can let your allies die, the better, basically. But yeah. Okay. Wow. Things to do, things to learn. So, I'm going to end it there, guys. It was a pleasure, as always. I hope we learned something, I guess. We did, like, at least confirm some of our fears and some of our things, so hopefully we can, you know, move on from here. I should probably, like, figure out how to beat this finite back on normal now, because I kind of broke my finite team because she's so fast. I don't know if it's going to work anymore. I have no idea. I kind of should get the anniversary tokens in the finite event, so I might just put on like 50 runs to run now. But I've no idea if this still works. It probably does. Like, I'll be honest, it probably is going to just go faster because Krutraxa... It probably won't go faster because Krutraxa probably does no damage anymore because she's running at like 270 speed. So I probably just taking extra turns I don't need to. Might even be better because I actually got more hits in before she took that, so the decreased speed goes out. course, we could do one thing. There's an experiment we could try here, which I think will be still fine, because I think we'll get the shield down. I mean, it's actually insane. That's near enough my record time. We could try this. Because you know how much I love Whisper these days. We don't want to use... Seer should kill them both, yeah, so... First choice. Yeah. Open. First choice. Possibly. But she has a lot more damage, Dutchy. So, like a lot. My Seer is so nuts though, like, these waves are super hard to kill. And she's doing it with barely any buffs. She slaps, yeah, I mean, it's low-key boss killer. The question would be how long it takes me to get Weaken out on the team. But I think I turned off... I think I turned off Seer's A2, so we're not going to get the Weaken. Which means we lose a lot of damage, basically. Like, probably... I don't know if I can still see how much it would do. Like, we're talking 338,000. Just run that again, but turn on. I know, I'm going down a side road. I said I was going to end stream. I'm just checking this out because I'm actually curious. Whispers in Relentless, yeah. By the way, from podcast, didn't know some gear was in reduction in sale price due to a drop in campaign. Yeah, so the campaign gear sets have a penalty or have a lower base price, which means they sell for less. And a lot of the campaign exists in Dragon and Ice Golem, which is why you get a lot less money, silver, from those two dungeons than you do Fire Knight. It's actually quite a big penalty. It's like 40% less silver. Yeah, I think Retrax is still going to be faster, isn't she? Just because she doesn't have the running animation. And Whisper's not pumping out enough to warrant her position in the team. I mean, if she gets a lot of RNG going like this, she can pump some damage. Like, that's the thing. She can do it, but probably not as fast because of the running animation. Especially, like, now that I've boosted my Retrax up real fast. I prefer to use my Seer for damage on the A1 as well, because Crushing Rend Seer, 6 out of 6, does an absolute insane amount more damage than you would think. Like, I'm doing nearly 100,000 more damage. Like, I'm doing nearly 100,000 damage in total as a War Master, when normally it's around about 70 or 60,000 because of the amount of extra ignore defense I can get through. Like, you got to remember, it's like I'm ignoring 30% on wave 350 level. So high. We never reached finite 10. We're stuck at 7 at the moment. It's brutal. My Seer is in Lethal, Cruel, and War Master mark. Savage makes a huge difference, but so does Crushing Rend. Like, you can see the damage output she's going to pump. Look at that. 129,000, 98,000. 98,000 War Master procs. That's why I have her in War Master, not Flawless, because it's a lot of damage. Well, at least that still runs. That's good to know. I need to run probably to 1,000, so I'll probably just put 50 runs on now just to get it done. Have I done the Fusion warm-up event? Yeah, I have. Fusion starts tomorrow. I'm at 55,500 points. I'm expecting that we're going to have total 90,000, so I can't really afford to lose too much more. So, you know, I've already kind of missed a bit on some summons and stuff like that, so yeah. But there you go, guys. Thanks for watching. This is my Seer, if anyone wanted to see it, because I know somebody asked about it. Stultus at the moment is not built for hard, but I'll probably do some content on that. I'll probably try and get a video recorded of some of the stuff that we've talked about tonight, some of the things to discover, kind of like things to go through. I'll probably go through all the different stats on that. It might be quite a long video, but it's worth it. This is my Seer. She is in Lethal Cruel. She is in War Master. She is Crushing Rend 6 out of 6. Full on nukage. We do have speed on speed with crit damage sub rolls. We do have crit rate things. We're missing 10% crit damage there. It's actually a shame. Accuracy here. She's in a resistance chest, believe it or not, because it's just the best one for Cruel. Attack up here. We need to ascend that up. We could probably get more attack on her. Pretty decent build there. Triple roll there. Lovely, perfect triple roll banner there for you. You know, enjoy that. 3.6k attack. 329% crit damage, 218 speed in War Master. Pretty nuts. This is why I said I'm pretty sure if it was the wave issue on finite 10 hard, I'm pretty sure she can one-shot the wave. I'm pretty sure she won't even stress, because this is going to give her 35% ignore defense plus another 30%. She should get 65 ignore defense before she even tickles the boss. It's just insane. Yeah, like, let me demonstrate. Ignore defense is additive with itself. Okay, well, we can fit into here. But what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 2, 3, 5, 10, 14 buffs. Yeah, Trunder here. So this wave for Fire Knight. Stage 7. 3k defense. 349,000 HP. They're all dead. 700,000 damage. Remember I said this wave was 7k defenses? Wow. Good news. Please don't wake the Herndig up. He's going to wake the Herndig up now, isn't he? She one-shots this wave too. Oh, she almost one-shot that. Almost. So, like, the problem here is not the wave. The problem is, how the hell do I, like, do anything here? Because I can't... This is useless. Doesn't do anything. This is cool. But yeah, and this is the problem. Bang, bang. Oof. Hooray. Anyway, such is life. Thanks for watching, guys. I will put some content out tomorrow on these dungeons. Maybe we can get somewhere. We'll see how the team suggestions goes, basically, because so far the team suggestions looks dead. And yeah, we will reconvene, I guess, on another night. But thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys soon. Have a nice evening.